this so I can actually have a real log, because that would be important, you know. Just talk to some like investor people, so that was really intimidating but fun. Game direction might actually have a budget to work with.
Nice. Congrats, man.
Might. Is there any updates I need to make to Tiny Commanders before we playtest, or are we good right now?
Finish all of the game right now. Finish the entire game instantly.
Yes. Artwork, everything, single-handedly, snap your fingers, it's done.
I mean, the funny thing you say is that like artwork is probably honestly the last thing that we just need. So we're basically just waiting on artwork now.
Mm-hmm. And that's usually what you want.
Base mechanics are solid, so
yeah.
Go out and sell 10,000 copies of the game right now.
Done.
I mean, maybe. Like, if James wants to blow his load, I mean, I could absolutely contact the people at Target and see if they want to order that. Are you just
trying to make it weird phrasing?
He is. At this point, yeah, it's not. It's on purpose.
Yeah, blow your load, James. Do it right now.
Mm-hmm. I don't blow on command. I suck on command, but I don't blow on command.
That's fair.
Ah. I dropped my staple. I'll be right back. Like 5 minutes. I'm gonna grab a drink.
Okay. Whew. So the Hershey's Unwrapped gig.
Yeah, it's a theater show.
Oh, okay.
Yep, it's a theater show about chocolate tasting. It's basically for kids and stuff, but there's some fun.
You got any clips? Or is
oh yeah, I mean, check out TikTok and check out TikTok. People have illegally filmed the show, so yeah. I don't know if there's any out on me, but yeah, film the show. I play a character called Doc Chocolate. Also, if you didn't know, I'm black.
I see what you did there, Doc Chocolate. Aha.
That cheating hoe was eating Little Caesar pizza without me. I see how it is.
Are you bald, perchance?
No.
Oh. Whoa. What did I just jump into?
I was trying to find James in the Hershey's Unwrapped.
Oh.
Yeah, good luck on that.
He is one with the night. Like a ninja.
Well, there's a few images, but it's like they've been played by different characters or different people.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Look for the straightest white man. That'll probably be him.
So wait, is your profile image of you?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say you.
Wait, are you talking about on what?
on Discord.
On Discord, yes. Yeah.
I was gonna
he
say,
just has a random dude as his Discord.
Do you know how many friends I have on Discord who do that exact thing, where they just have some random dude?
I would assume that more people have random stuff than they do.
You know, the thing is, though, is that I honestly think Nick, like, his icon or his little, like, caricature is absolutely who he is in real life. Like, every time I see him in real life, I'm like, you look wrong. You should look more like your little avatar.
Look wrong.
But you got a killer mustache.
Yeah.
I want to curl my mustache like that, but I tried using mustache wax. I don't think it's for me.
I do a lot of Renaissance Fair acting, so.
Gotcha.
Or used to anyway. I haven't done Renaissance Fairs in a while, but yeah, it used to be big.
I don't know why I just closed out a tabletop sim. Gonna be opening it back up anyways.
I'll load up a Tiny Commander's World. I'm going to download the version with the artwork so that we can use that as reference.
Okay.
Cool beans.
Stu already knows how to play the game, but at least maybe Nick.
I mean, keep in mind, I think the game has changed a bit since I think even Stu's played it. Because the no, he did play the version with the priest, right?
Yeah, it's fairly similar. But what would be nice is to get this in front of Nick and see how he reacts to the visuals.
I already hit him up.
Nice. That's why I thought Nick was going to be attending.
Go on.
Doesn't look like Cameron will be attending. He got the GTFO out of here. Stu, I know I was talking to you about doing a podcast possibly.
Yeah.
Might have some ideas for that. If you want to brainstorm later.
Okay.
But I have some tools that might make it a little bit easier to podcast. That someone just showed me, and I was like, oh, that's really neat. That it's sort of like a teleprompter, but in reverse. Teleprompts what you've said, and then highlights the important shit, so that when you're in like dead space, the editor can actually find that dead time. Because that's the problem. I just have, I always hate editing, like really large videos. And it's always really hard to like cut out that slow dead time. And if I found a tool that actually like highlights those parts, and I'm like, ooh, if I could just automatically cut out 90% of it, and then it highlights parts that are of interest, like heated parts, and then like really low key parts that you could just entirely wipe, and it'll do that in like segments of like TikTok videos, so we could do promotion that way. It's very neat.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It just
Haven't played with it.
It just detects the dead space.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, it's really neat like that. It uses a combination of AI and then like the software. It used to be like standalone without AI. And then they added AI on it and made it just way more powerful. Because it was able to just detect what people were saying and what like sections made sense. And that's the cool part, is that like it just pulls out a section of it that's like, oh hey, this is a logical conversation that they were having. You only need it from this point to this point, and if you're, and then it asks you like, hey, how long do you want your clips to be? And you're like, well, I want my clips to be at least like 5 minutes long. So it'll break it up into 5 minute sections, or like 5 to 20 minutes long, and it'll just find all those little break points. I was like, what a helpful editing tool. It does cost like $80 a month though. So it's like, might be worth it if I invest the time into actually getting the podcast rolling.
I was gonna say I might want to do some podcasts first, and then see if it pans out.
Well, even if it's just like a month or something, I don't mind doing something like that for a month. But
Well, if you want me to chip in halfway, I can do that. Send you some dough.
pizza
You'll have to
dough,
teach me how to do. I mean, I can if you'd prefer to be paid in that way. I'd send you $40 worth of pizza dough.
Amazon, drop shipped. Give a mouse a cookie, he'll ask for some hot sauce. Okay, do that too. Was there any major changes to the actual cards themselves that we did, James?
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you now.
I can't hear anybody.
Doing an audio test, everybody stops
There we go.
talking.
There we go. For some reason, like, sounded like you were far away there for a second.
I am very far away. I'm actually like a state over.
And I ran so far away.
Even though I got up late today, I got everything I needed to get done today in the time I gave myself allotted. So I think that was a success. I had a half hour at the end of my day where I was like, fuck yeah, I can take a break. And so I went to go get food and forgot why I went to get food and jumped into my next meeting. I was like, why am I in the car? And I was like, oh, I guess I'll just do groceries. And I did groceries, but it wasn't food.
Why am I in the car? What is life right now?
Well, I got distracted because I got into the car, and then I realized my garage has a bunch of ivy all over it. So I started ripping ivy out so that it didn't keep attacking me every time I got out of the car. It actively jumps at me. It's wild. Harry Potter really ain't lying about that. So yeah, I had to do Devil's Snare and get rid of all of the ivy, pulled that out, and then iced my driveway because I knew it's going to be cold tonight. And entirely forgot what I was doing. And that was getting food. So I went to my next meeting after doing some groceries because I was like, I needed to be in the car for some reason. I was like, oh, I can do some grocery shopping. And that's what I did. James, why are you flipping the rule book around? So rude.
What? I'm not. I haven't touched
It was-
anything. It's not me.
It was upside down. I had that locked in place. I don't even know how you moved it. I'm blaming
Good,
you
'cause
entirely on that.
Because I don't either.
I don't even know how you break the lock system.
It was me, even though I'm not in the game.
It was I, Dio. Stu, what are you doing now? Knocking over the rule book. What is everybody's problem with this rule book? I lock it into place, and all you fuckers just log in and knock it all over the place. I wonder if it makes an entity when people's log in, and like if you have a locked thing in the space that you're spawning into, it'll actually detach whatever's in your space so that you don't glitch out. Because I assume the player has highest priority when it comes to like coding this.
Ugh.
So my cat is ridiculous. I love this cat, but she can't kill anything to save her life. I don't know how she survived. No, I actually have one fly, and she's caught it like 3 times, but she doesn't kill it. I don't know how a cat catches a fly and doesn't kill it somehow. So it's still alive and flying around. But I keep seeing her like pounce on it, and she catches it, but she doesn't like crush it. I'm like, cat, you are too kind. Don't attack my hand when I pet your tummy, but like absolutely kill the flies and the mouse. There's one fat fly. I don't know where it fucking came from. It's driving me crazy. It needs to die. That's what it needs to do. We're gonna do a data merge. You excited for PAX Unplugged though?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm getting in that zone.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm making sure that all my, I's are dotted, T's are crossed while trying not to stress out. So I'm trying to keep the stress levels low. I'm on new medication now, so that's also helping.
Oh, nice. That's always good to hear. Just like figuring that stuff out, you know.
But yeah, no, actually, we're doing really well. So we're gonna be going down early. Me, Nick, and Josh are gonna go down early, set everything up, and get everything rocking and rolling. Set up 2 days beforehand. So.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I should be there Thursday, like afternoon. That's when I'm pulling in. So, because I'm leaving Thursday morning.
Mm-hmm.
That is on schedule, right?
Yeah.
Because the con doesn't start till Friday.
Yep, the con starts on Friday.
Okay. I just know there's some cons that are 4-day cons, and they always get me. Like PAX East is a 4-day con, so it's like, oh yeah, be there Wednesday and then set up on Thursday.
Yeah, no, all the people who are there to set up are gonna be are there, are gonna be good. So they know where and when they're supposed to be. Now, hopefully they get there. They should be.
Well, worst case scenario, you've got Lindsay and I. We'll hold the fort down. Lindsay has a winter set of royal outfits.
Nice.
So you'll be able to get to see those. Stu, were you able to get any info on the passport situation?
Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be ordering it here this week, if possible.
Oh, okay. So
Trying to.
I'll
be
try.
trying.
I'll put all the info in, saying that like you're gonna be coming with me. But I won't like get the hotel until we get like that confirmed and locked in.
Okay.
And I'll
Yeah,
let you know which options we have.
I'm either gonna try to order it on Thursday or Friday. My father's gonna help me because I don't know anything about that stuff. But I did find my birth certificate, so I'll at least be able to move forward with that, even if I can't find the passport,
Mhm.
or the old one rather.
I always suggest definitely go for the expedited one for like $50 more or whatever it is. Because the
Just
slow one, huh?
Gets it to you faster.
Yeah. No, the slow one will like they might it could be from 6 to 8 months. The expedited one goes like 2 weeks.
Okay, then yeah, I'll get the expedited one.
Yeah, or at least that's what in my like what I did, because Lindsay, she did the expedited version and I didn't. Fortunately, I did it like way before her, and it literally took a year. Like it was, and I say this not like exaggerating. It was the next year, because when I received it, I entirely forgot that I applied for a passport, and it came in the mail, and I was like, oh, like I genuinely thought it was like a tax thing, because it was like a government.
Real quick,
Yeah.
Alex. You've met Neil, right? You met Neil from we worked together at PAX. He usually runs the tables, doing demos and stuff. You guys just talk. We were talking about games and stuff like that, game design.
Is he do writing?
Righty. Yeah. Yes. He was talking about doing like RPG for
Yeah.
PBS and
Yeah.
stuff. Did you get a chance to? You met him?
Yeah. We talked about that.
So he's actually free. Do we want to throw him into a
Oh, yeah.
game of Tabletop Simulator? See what
Absolutely.
he thinks. Okay. Should we? Do you want to invite him to the channel, or do you want to? How do we want to communicate?
Bring him into the Discord.
Okay.
Discord's free to add people. It's just join.gamedirection.net. That's the easiest way to do it.
That's a lot of thinking. That
Yeah.
I was gonna say
right now.
in there just a copy channel link and then send it to him. Pretty sure you just copy the channel link.
Yeah, probably. It's an open Discord, so if he has any way of getting in, he'll pop in.
Or you could literally just right click on your profile. Look
Yeah,
at
that too.
Or at least I'm pretty sure you can do that.
No, it shows mutual servers, so he wouldn't be able to see this until he joins.
Okay, if you go down on me.
Oh.
Nice.
No, joking aside, there is a way to copy the
link.
server. Yeah, the server channel.
Yeah, because you just asked for the link. I thought I sent.
I just sent you a DM of it.
I thought I did.
Once he's in, the rest of this will be easier, right?
Yeah, it's just that part.
I swear, there's literally just like an easy to click button somewhere. That's just like
easy to click button. Can't find the easy to click button.
Oh, I can also just invite people.
Yeah, that too. That works.
There you go.
Yeah, that would have been way easier. Okay, cool.
Found his way.
I just invited him.
Oh yeah, I remember his face.
Yeah.
Let's see if he follows the rules and actually reads through the Discord.
Yo.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on, Neil?
Not too much. Someone streaming?
What? No, I don't think anybody's streaming, but no, this is Alex's channel for game direction. I always do playtesting and meetup Monday evenings and stuff like that. So,
Oh, okay.
but on the we have Tabletop Simulator, and basically the mechanics for Tiny Command, the code name Tiny Commanders is actually pretty finished actually. So we're just basically waiting for the art, and once the art's done, then we'll be doing the big reveal and whatnot. But I mean, I think I'm going to be chatting with you about it like this coming weekend anyway. But we had a rare opportunity where I was like, oh, cool, you're here. Yeah, I was like, you're here, you're available. If you have Tabletop Simulator, we've been looking to get people to play test it and check out the rules and see what they think and whatnot. So you're up. If you're willing to jump in and try the game out.
Sure. Yeah.
Cool.
I could do that.
Now, Alex, you have the update with the rule sheet, right? Where you did the visuals.
Yeah, I added that to
That's what
the Discord or to the Tabletop Sim.
Where? Oh, it's on the side. Okay, I see it now.
Yeah. You guys kept knocking it over. Sorry.
Is there a reason you have 2 tables set up?
Oh, I just set up 2 tables because they fit.
Oh, just okay. All right.
If people wanted to play a tournament or something, it's just there.
Yeah. Balu. I like Balu.
You say Nick was joining us at some point?
Eventually, he said he'll get on. He's driving home now, so that's
he tends to be a little bit later. So if Stu and
yeah, I want to see Stu
Neil.
And Stu and Neil go, because the newer people again, me, it's so weird because like me and Alex have just kind of like been like ourselves, so it's like it's fun to watch other people play the game. So how do we get Neil in here? Invite Forendo. Wait,
he does have Tabletop Sim, right?
Yep,
I do.
He's actually on. So what is your? Wait, do I have you on
You probably don't have me on Tabletop.
No, Steam. Because it just
don't have me on Steam.
My God, who are you on Steam?
Let's pull that up.
You're not.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Let's begin with that.
And my name is Neil Grover. My name on Steam is N Grover Jr.
N Grover Jr. Let me. Friendo. Let me friendo you. N Grovier Jr.
Also, if you want to friend me, then you can get joined to the server a little bit easier.
That sounds good. Probably the quickest way to do things.
Oh God. I hate my friends thing is just destroyed. I have so many random people who invite me like to be their friend.
It's kind of like how my what's it called? My Discord looks like. I'm part of so fucking many at this point.
I'm Teraculus or Terraclos.
Just
pronounce
get
both
at
ways.
it. Except
yeah, I keep my. It's funny. I'm very small when it comes to Steam, so like my friends list is pretty manageable.
My Steam is enormous. I was like a part of a bunch of groups and stuff, and
I have big Steam. Alex has big Steam.
Oh yeah. Well, I also ran
Steam.
I ran a group on Steam that had a bunch of people. So once you do that, you have like no privacy on Steam anymore. As in, like people just randomly message you and they're like, "Oh, hey, you have an item in Steam. Do you want to buy? Can I buy that from you?" It's like, no, go away. Go find your own cards. Like I don't even look at these things. Just don't ask me about them.
one sec.
All right. So since we got that, now we can do this.
All right, the beeping car was not my car.
I sent you an invite to the Tabletop Simulator.
I accepted it.
Titties. TTS. Tabletop Simulators.
Neil, you successfully both navigated Discord and Steam. You are now in the top tier list of people who can navigate this world
There you go.
with minimal with minimum bumps.
Okay.
Well, I asked him for a link, and he was like, "Here's the URLs." That's not what I mean on Discord. Let's see though. I see a map with some sticks and leaves and rocks and stuff.
You're in the right place.
Project Tiny Commanders. So let's put that card down. Story. As a commander, you are leading a faction to war. You aim to either capture the enemy's troops, capital T, from the battlefield, or exhaust their reserves, capital R, in hand. Who will be the last one standing? Setup. Players position themselves on opposing sides across the field. I take some issue with the way this is formatted, but we'll get to that. C6, is that cards in hand? And then we have a battlefield of 12 with this neat thingy on the side versus 12 and 6. 2. Each player chooses their faction and then selects one commander and 16 troops. Factions, those are cool designs. Commander, 16 troops.
I'll move this for you so you can see the factions.
That's all right. Let's turn around and read. There
you go.
Commander 1, Chestra of the Woodwinds.
Kestra.
Squad 2, attack 2,
orchestra.
distance 2. I'm sure that'll make sense later. Start hidden feels like a keyword. Once per turn, as an action, hide one friendly squad. Commander 2, Reed of the Woodwinds. Squad 2, attack 2, distance 2. So piano and forte, start hidden. Okay, I'll have questions about that formatting as well later. Once per turn, from your reserves, swap out one of your hidden squads. So hidden's like a thing. Commander 1, Jamar Redcap of the Goblins. Squad 1, attack 2. Okay, these are just weaker in stats, but what does Rush do? Move as a free action when deployed. That sounds good. And very goblin-y. Commander 2, SCR Blue Hiss of the Goblins. As an action, combine any 2 adjacent squads together. Ooh. Many goblins become Big Goblin. Commander 1, War Chief Rexar of the Lizards. Nice name. Rex Wrath. That's a mouthful. Damage all squads in one space adjacent to Rex. All squads one space adjacent to Rex. I could change that wording. Commander 2, Kian of Lizards. Squad 1, attack 2, distance 2. Kiara's chosen. Adjacent squads are buffed by 1 damage. I insert little commentaries. No one's offended, and also understand
absolutely
what I'm
not. No, we're going to be quiet. You keep going.
Okay, so it says here like all squads one data. Space adjacent to Rex, and then the Kiara's is like adjacent squads. It could just say adjacent squads for both, and that would be less words understood, and also like just all squads adjacent to Rex is a mouthful and redundant.
I'm actually gonna update. Is that which one were you looking at? That says that
War Chief Rexar and Kian. So adjacent squads is perfect. So whereas Rex Wrath says damage all squads one space adjacent to Rex, you can just say damage all squads adjacent to Rex, and it's understood. Or all adjacent squads, and you even have to put 2 Rex. It's understood what they're adjacent to because it's on his card. Commander 1, Kiana, not from League, doesn't have a Y, of the Humans. Squad 1, attack 2, distance 2, Courage. As an action, have a troop repeat their last action during this turn. Okay, I have questions about that and how it's balanced or how to balance it. That'll happen with the core rules as they become apparent to me. Commander 2, Okrin. Okrin? I suppose it doesn't matter. Of the human, squad 1 attacks you, distance 2. Inspire, recover 1 troop. Recover feels like it's going to be a recurring mechanic here. All right. So let's see. I have questions on what are keywords and what are not keywords. I have questions on what hidden means. What are the stats?
I will
of
say a lot of that
typical-
will get explained in the rules.
Yeah, I'm sure.
yeah.
Like this, these are all things where I'm like, hey, these are leading me good questions that rules are almost certainly just going to cover.
Yep.
Yeah.
These are delightful. So we're starting out. Is the opening of the game starting with 8 commanders? Are there more than that or no?
Currently, there are 8. Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Currently, there are 8 commanders. There will be more, but hey,
yeah,
Nick.
like balance.
Nick, he was in here, and now he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
Scared him off.
I think the one that gets me for the map here is the random ass quarters. Like I know they're part of the game.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah,
It looks so funny on the ground because they're so
they
clean.
do. Yeah.
One of the reasons they're actually symbolizing, and this is for you, James, too. I threw these in here for a heads up as just you have your extra action thing. Like you have your stone still, and then tails would be you used it up. I was just using that as a visualizer. But I just wanted to let you know why I have so many coins, why it isn't just one for the figuring out who starts the game.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, okay. I suppose it makes sense to play coins on snap grids. I usually don't like snap grids, but it makes sense for coins. Not to worry about them moving as freely. How many players are in this game?
It's a 1v1.
1v1. Faction, you choose an army. Well, that makes sense. Commander, the head of your chosen faction. When attacked, a troop from the targeted commander's reserves is randomly selected to the keep. Each player can have only one commander. Note, not a troop or squad. Okay. Troops. A player controlled card on the field with a specific mastery, capital M. Okay. Need any help on the tutorial, James?
What's that?
Said need any help on this tutorial?
Keep going. I'm taking tons of notes right now, so keep going.
Okay, and what else is there to read?
If you hit the next page.
There are pages. Hey,
Yeah.
I know what that button means. I promise.
You need help on the tutorial.
No. Like I meant like recording wise.
No, that's good. No, you're fine.
Mastery types: warrior, rogue, mage, priest. That's fine, and those are wonderful little symbols. Mage is a little wide, but some color will make that apparent.
Those are placeholders right now.
I'm sure they are. Yeah.
But yeah.
Squad. A maximum number of identical troops equal to the squad stat icon of the squad leader. Note, the troops are stacked atop each other to form a squad. Squad leaders on top. The top troop of a squad. Okay, guys. But like,
There he is.
so that wording is weird. Squad is a maximum number of identical troops. That's what is a maximum number? Or is it just a number? because I saw stuff on the goblins combining things, I assume that they can have variant numbers, and stacking is a great way to have variance.
Yeah. Keep
But
going. Keep going.
yeah, I'm there. Squad leader, squad troops, reserves are your hand. Deploy. That's a good keyword to form a squad from your reserves into your safe zone. You have a safe zone. Okay. Player B side, player B safe zone. Stats. These include squad size, attack, protect, and distance. Attack. Declare an adjacent space as a target and attempt to capture one troop inhabiting that space. Note the amount of times you can attempt to capture. Hit, miss, a successful, unsuccessful attack. Note the amount of times you can attempt to. That's weird. I'll figure that out later. Capturing. When hit, the bottom troop of the squad is sent to the opponent's keep. Okay, so if a capture works, it takes one squad. Or sorry, one troop of a squad. Protect. Declare an adjacent troop. The first attack against this troop misses. Note, these cannot be stacked. Interesting. This declares protection. The thing in the safe zone needs protection. Interesting.
Before we continue, can we get... Oh, there he is.
Oh, you already
That's
know.
all.
Heal. Reserves to squad. Okay, that's...
Ooh. It's been a while since I've seen this.
So,
Real quick.
clarifying, reserves to squad. Am I placing reserves on top of the squad or underneath the squad?
Real quick. Alex, can you make a duplicate of the rule set?
Oh, for me?
And just put it on the other side of the table.
Oh, yeah. I'm also in the
Rescue.
Google Docs as well, so if you want to make any comments there.
Keep to hand. That's cool. I like rescue. That's very cute. Recover. Keep a squad. Just keep as a verb, but also a noun. That's distance. The amount of spaces you can move. That makes sense. Ability troop specific skill costing 1 action. I still have questions about actions. Passive ability, a skill that is always active. That makes sense. Hidden. The squad is placed face down, and its stats are temporarily attack is 1 and distance is 1. Oh, now we get to hidden. That's good. Revealed. On your turn, use a free action to flip your squad's face up, or when on a targeted space, immediately flip the targeted squad's face up. Token. Does not affect squad size. Tokens are discarded with the squads they are attached to. Left flanking, left and right of space. All right. I feel like that could be elaborated. Entering squads that are newly moved into a space. I see the picture for flanking, and I feel like the words don't do it justice. Also, they're on a different page, and that's weird. Space. Leaving squads that are exiting a space that they were previously in. That this all could be one paragraph. All right, and that seems to be the end of it.
Yeah, that would be the end. The layout right now is literally just ripped from the Google Doc. I wasn't working on like actual sheets, so when it exported, the placement of things is not optimal. But
I mean, that's tabletop for you.
No, that's just me not exporting it. Like,
All right. Yeah, no hard feelings. Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's fun when you're like, oh, there's a criticism. You're like, this is very easily fixable and will
Yeah.
be when it's not in a testing zone.
Yeah.
How much time do you need to dedicate to like the test realm, really?
Mhm.
Let's see.
Hey, I'm trying to read that.
This one.
I have
that was
another
me.
one.
Okay.
No, it was me. I was
So
just.
this is what I'm seeing here. Action Stone. Once per game, use a free action. Free action doesn't count towards your action limit. I haven't seen whatever page talks about an action limit yet.
Yeah, I think somehow you like flipped to the second page.
Okay. How to play. Each turn, a player can perform 3 actions. Actions a player can take on their turn: attack, protect, choose any adjacent space, or attack an enemy squad, or protect a friendly squad once. I see what you're trying to do there, and I want to change that structure because it feels like I can only attack once as well, but I know that's not to be the case due to the protect phrasing later in the rules. The respective stat shows the maximum number of the maximum times this action can be performed. Yeah, if you're gonna have that, you don't even have to have the word once in there. Distance: the number of spaces indicated by their distance stat once per turn. I'm gonna change that up a little bit. Full sentences. Deploy: only if there are 4 or less squads. Place troops from your reserves to your safe zone as a squad. If a player doesn't fulfill the squad stat, they can choose to deploy an incomplete squad. Note: squads deployed in this turn can't perform any actions. They have summoning sickness.
There is one more bullet point on the next page that's at the very top.
Use a commander or troop's ability. Talked about action stones, how to win. No troops left on field, no reserves in hand. Either or. Reference field. A 5 row by 7 column. I see what you mean. A 7 column grid comprising spaces where all commanders and troops are used. Safe zone: first 2 rows closest to the player. No man's land: the middle 7 spaces where troops can be deployed. Your keep. Who designed this field? And do they know what MCDM is?
MC. What is this?
It's a D&D third-party company. It reminds me of some mechanics they were working on for troop battle.
Mm-hmm.
And their design is very good. It's like this works. It just has similar vibes. Or like, to be fair, both of these are versions of troop battle is very similar, like Stratego.
Yeah.
God, when did Stratego even come out? What
It's like the
century
80s.
was that?
I do have one question about the verbiage on where it says no man's land.
Yes.
It says the middle 7 spaces on the field where troops cannot be deployed.
Yeah, cannot be deployed.
Deploying strictly is talking about the action of
hand to field,
putting into your safe spot.
Yep. Okay. Hand to field from on your safe spot. Yep.
So it's not like movement. It's just mentioning that deploy as an action.
Yep. Correct.
Okay.
1961 is when Stratego was introduced by Milton Bradley.
I thought it was 1984.
That's the other guy.
Okay, so Neil, what are you still going through?
The very beginning of it's just without the graphics.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I think so. There's still some like nitty gritty mechanics that I'll have to figure out as I go.
Mm-hmm.
A big one for me is if you is the limitations on deploying and healing. If that makes sense.
So deploying is limited by the number of actions you can do a turn.
So what I would ask,
Not like that.
What do you think it is right now?
Deploying is when I form a squad out of the reserves in my hand. So I know I start with 16 troops. Is my hand just huge? Or my 16 troops on the field at the beginning? Or are they combined in my hand and on the field?
So what do you, sorry, not to be like anal about it, but like how does this read to you right now? Like what do you think you'd expect to have?
I would expect healing to be putting matching units into a stack. And if they match, it doesn't matter where in the stack you place them. However, the existence of a squad leader confuses me a bit on that.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like there's gonna be some information on the cards that I'm gonna make more sense of. If it maxes out at 4, I'm not sure if all squads maxed out at 4. I know that you might not want to put a certain card at the bottom if you don't want it to be captured. But if you like your squad leader, can you put it in the middle?
No, so the squad leader here.
No. Like, let's say I want to heal a squad, and I like the leader I have, but whatever I'm putting in to heal the squad, I don't want to get captured. Can I just stick it in the middle?
It will always be the top troop of a squad.
That's the squad leader. What about the card from my hand? What about the reserves? If I'm healing,
yeah,
I can just put that anywhere in the stack.
Yeah.
Okay. Like these, yeah. That's what I'm trying to get at.
I'm not trying to be cryptic. Sorry, I'm just seeing how little information I can give you because we're really trying to test this because we won't be here all the time to teach people. So
yeah.
This is really good information.
Yep. Just like I'm wondering when I form a squad, like, do they all have to be the same unit? Can they be any combination of units?
Yeah, in the reference, it literally just says heal is reserves to squad.
Yep.
It doesn't describe what healing is. And then anytime healing is mentioned, it just says that you can or can't. And the reference for healing is just reserves to squad. It doesn't say how many or where they go.
Yeah, perhaps there's a section here where I'd like to look at more. I know we have graphics further down, but more like structure of a card.
Oh yeah, I haven't done a graphic design like arrows pointing to the card, describing what the card looks like. Here's an example of a playing card.
They're talking UI, right? Like UI design. Yeah. The UI isn't completed yet. So
yeah. So right now you have the rogue.
That's a unit then. Okay, I haven't looked at the units at all.
Oh, you haven't even looked. Oh, you haven't. I thought you had already looked at the cards. Okay, yeah. So
I looked at the commanders. That was it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, squad attack, distance, flow, jump to other squads. I keep going back to these woodwinds commanders because they have like a keyword ability, and then they have start hidden.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know that it's redundant it's just initially confusing, but I'll have to see it in practice. I just have that tingling in the back of my head about them. But if I have, are there cards under these? No.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, each of these are a deck of cards,
Sure,
or a
like
faction.
humans.
Yep.
Crash. It's like,
Did we
funny is
lose Stu?
choose an adjacent space from the
No, I
mage
think he's here.
and damage all units in the direction of that space. Is it line? Does that line just go across the entire field? I assume so. Why is it called Crash? I'm curious to see that art.
James, this is another important thing. When you do go to these character arts, demonstrating what their ability does in the artwork.
We've already talked about. Me and my artists have already talked about that. So
gotcha.
Yep. And I've been keeping the art team abreast on every ability and everything that's being done. So
cool.
we have so we'll have visuals for everything that's going to be happening. Yep.
Yeah, I think there's going to be some cool art.
Rule set too. It's a nice teaser of the artwork to come.
I'm looking at Rogue Skirmisher of the Lizards, right?
Yes, I'm looking at that with you.
Attack squads 2 spaces away. Is that the final version of this? Can it attack things 1 space away ever?
Is that not their unique ability?
The thing is everybody can attack 1 space away.
Okay, this thing can attack 2 spaces away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, that's how I interpreted it, at least.
I was flashing back to an old version of chess where bishops could literally only take pieces that were diagonally 2 blocks away, and that was the only thing they could do.
Yeah.
That was a very weak bishop. Interesting. Okay, so he has a little bit of extra range, just a little bit. Kiar's chosen. Adjacent squads are buffed by 1 damage. I didn't see a lot in the rules about damage. I just saw capturing.
That is language that so damage is the same thing as capturing. This is language we just updated. These cards might not reflect that. Was one thing I was getting updated.
They should still reflect that though. Oh, okay. Yep. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yep. Good. Yep. You're good.
So yeah, that's cool though. So it just like auto fails one successful capture. For a war game, there's a lot less death going to expect. Ooh, I like the Mage Shifter. That's fun. It's like cast haste. Gank. The etymology of that word. As a free action, split this squad to an adjacent space. What? I like the goblins. The goblins are cute. They're just little guys. Ambush. That's inspired right there.
Somebody got it. Yes.
When revealed, gain a free move action. That's fun. Okay. I'm not sure that makes super sense for the ambush bit because you're just moving, but or I guess it allows you to move in is the implication here. You're revealing and then engaging. Okay, I get it. At least I think I do. Ambush. Start hidden. When revealed, switch spaces with an ally. All right, cool. I really hope those creatures are plants.
They are. Yes, they
Good.
are.
They're tree
They're,
people.
they're called woodwinds.
I noticed that.
Yep.
It could be elves. I don't know.
Well, they kind of are our version of elves. So yeah.
It's like dryad-esque guys.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Nick, I don't know how close you were following along with the rules. I know you kind of jumped in at the later half of it, but were you able to catch up?
Yeah, I was reading in some of the beginning parts that I missed out on. While
To play against Neil here, and we can do a quick round just to see, because you guys are the most untouched with the, or you haven't touched this the most.
You babies. You babies.
Untainted data.
Fresh meat.
If you guys want to grab a clan or a faction of your choosing, an army, you may.
I didn't really get a chance to look at the little guys. I'm spectator.
Oh,
We'll stop that.
Change color. Here we go.
It's your water. I just filled it up. I put it in the fridge overnight. It's cold. But it's helping with my tooth pain.
From the sink or from
In the sink. Yeah.
Oh, I got booted out again.
oh, did you?
Put me back in.
Put me in, coach.
There, I'm back.
Oh, I clicked on you. It didn't de-click on you. Because I was trying to change me.
That makes sense.
So
It's not you. It's him.
It was me.
Sorry, I'm being terrorized by my dog.
Good.
I'll let you get first pick. I have time to read these over.
I'm going with the. I'll go with the lizards.
God. Sounds terrifying.
And now look at the lizards.
One word that I did see, James, just as a note, this is fixed in the spreadsheet, but recover should actually be rescue. So for for Commander 2, it says recover.
So it just was it not updated in the
In tabletop
updated. Oh yeah, it's updated on the
Yeah.
spreadsheet. So
Yeah. It's not a huge issue. I just wanted to make sure that if we run into that like terminology, that people are that we're all prepared to.
Yeah, I didn't touch any of the terminology on the I don't know how to program, so I didn't change anything on tabletop. All I did was update the card data.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I was saying is I needed to re-upload these to be the most up to date. They should be like 90% the same. I think there's just like small terminology things we switched last night.
Yeah.
So can they see my reserves or no?
Yes. Yes, I can see. Your reserves. Oh, your hand. No, they cannot. That's it.
I mean, you can share it with them. That is totally up to you, though.
Yeah, reserves are in your hand. Yeah, not sure. Oh, that is such a minor
Can you not put a stack
clarification.
in your hand? Oh, you have to do them one at a time.
But that is something we should note.
I'm already making a note about it.
It's kind of annoying though.
So gotta have a fog of war somewhere. All right. Okay. So I can't help but notice that if I try to place a card over here, yeah, it kind of works. All right, this is working. This is just tabletop being tabletop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If I place them in this zone, can you see them?
No, the other player cannot see them.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. If they're in your hand, they're hidden from the other player. If you
This
flip
and-
them
and-
like this and then drag them out, that's how you keep them hidden. If you just pull them out, the other player can see what it is until it's
Gotcha.
back in your hand.
I can take his cards. He can't stop me.
What? How'd you take my card?
I clicked it and I took it.
I guess the same as in real life. You can just reach over and take somebody's card.
Not mine. Mine are untakeable. You're welcome.
And
to
for a
try.
word wizard over here,
Untakeable.
I'm taking another commander. How about that?
Is that allowed?
No.
it's in the rules.
They say you pick one randomly, but like there could be a specific commander that says, "Hey, I have a buddy." I chose to delegate my responsibilities.
Okay. Not gonna lie, I already forgot how to play. So
You have
let's
3
see, set up.
actions.
Set up. Players position themselves on opposing sides across the field. Coin flip. And 4 squads anywhere in their safe zone. So if I place, oh no, because they have squad sizes. That's right. I was gonna say if I just place all of my units in squads, would I instantly lose because I have no cards in my hand? But you can't because they have squad limits.
Mm-hmm.
The woodwinds are interesting because you technically could place a bunch of incomplete squads because they're face down, and they wouldn't know what your squads are.
I
You
mean,
just-
they get when
just
they get
fuck with
targeted,
people.
they get revealed. And if revealing them to be something different than
But
I feel-
say like a mage is a squad size of 1. If I place like a warrior down, but just incomplete as 1, you
Yeah.
might think that that's a mage because it's just 1 card by himself.
Maybe read
Look over-
the woodwinds. Read the woodwinds. Read all their stats.
It's gonna take me a bit to get there. Oh, they're all squad size 2. Ah. So that okay.
I
That makes
regret my
sense.
decision earlier.
That makes sense. Yes. Okay. That's smart. See, this game design.
It's almost like we thought about it.
It's almost like you guys have been designing.
You guys
a game
think
this
about
whole
games you design?
time.
I know we've
Wait,
been
this-
doing it wrong. Hasbro would be
wild.
ashamed.
Wait, this is a game? All right, somebody flip a coin and call it. See, this is why I like dice roll better.
I like Dice Roll better, but honestly,
All right, thank
Coin's fine.
you.
Here, let me toss a dice in for you guys because you're civil
'Cause-
people.
One person rolls a die, whatever the number. Other person rolls a die, number. When you flip a coin,
A
it's
higher
like,
value.
whoa, who calls the
No,
coin
no, no,
flip
no. Ah.
first? Is it the
Give
flippy?
me
I
the
have to make it
flipper?
obnoxiously large, just to
Yeah, bigger,
make a statement.
bigger. Yes, there you go. Big die.
There we go. Okay, now you
Ladies.
can't miss what it is.
I was gonna miss it earlier. Thank you.
Yeah,
Now it's just gonna fly off the table.
have some dice
I guess
control.
I'll go
Jeez.
first.
I
Yeah.
had to step in when a player of mine would not stop like chucking his shit across the room and.
Oh,
chasing
I
after
thought I was
him like
gonna
a
nat
dog.
1 for a second there. All right, I got 13. That was almost a nat 1. That was almost really bad.
I got a 3.
All right.
Are we playing D and
So
D
that means,
or golf?
yeah. What's the DC on going first?
So the person who goes first,
Versus me low. I don't roll well.
there you go.
Skill diff.
Players.
So now I start deploying their commander and 4 squads.
Yeah, you deploy first, and then your opponent deploys, and then you go.
I don't want this motherfucker to see what I'm doing.
Then you can tell him to go first.
The person who wins chooses who goes first.
Also true. However,
The words on the Goblin Warriors have damage and graveyard.
Oh, graveyard, by the way, if you see that, that is now called your keep.
that's a keep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I gathered what it was, and I was like, these feel like these just weren't updated.
Yeah,
so
yeah. The wording wasn't updated.
that's all right.
I like that. Can I put my commander on this field and then all my troops on this field?
I mean, you could, but that would hinder you a lot.
I have a secret field at my house that nobody else can see. And I'm winning, always.
I am the best.
Have fun winning in court.
You know, the best way to play a game is not to
That's
play
all
one
right.
at
My
all.
commander's ability is that I win in court. So
I win in court. Well, I put a stripe down my commander's card, so now he automatically goes faster.
Zoom, zoom.
If you paint it red, it goes fast.
Yeah, we made it red with a stripe and fire on the side. It goes faster.
Oh, come on. Reed.
Everybody knows that.
4 squads.
My
I have
cousin loves
3
to tell me
nitros.
about the Warhammer 40k orcs.
I don't remember if it's specifically said in the rules. I'm gonna double check on here. Does it specifically say that your squad has to be of the same like unit type?
It does, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I have
If my setup seems weird, it's because I locked all of the cards in my hand and then regretted that decision.
so a squad of 4 warriors is all 4 warriors.
Correct.
Okay.
Squad, a maximum number of identical troops equal to the squad stat, the little squad stat number of the squad leader. The squad leader is the top troop of your squad.
It does say identical.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
The other key word there is maximum number of identical troops.
Goblin healing is cute.
what's the button that brings it really close to your face so you can read it?
Alt.
Is that Alt? Yes.
Yeah.
Because they're overlapping in my hand and I can't read the rest of it.
Oh, where are you? Oh, yeah. I tried to pull them out as far as I could. It's just tabletop sim doesn't let you stack them. I would say that you only need 4 cards, though, visible to you. So when you play the actual game, you can, like, cover up the rest of them that match. You only need to see 4 at a time.
Am I allowed to see what he's doing over there?
Yeah. Yeah, if he goes first, you are going to counterplay his field layout.
Yep.
Okay.
But he gets to attack first.
Ah, I see. It's called balance.
James, quick question.
Mhm.
Are you allowed to search through someone's pile? Like, their squad pile?
So we never put that in the rules. but by nature of the game, there is it does. Yes, there's nothing wrong with it. It doesn't affect gameplay in any way, shape, or form.
Because the height of the cards on
You will always you should public information. You will always know. You can always see how many like health or squad size a unit has. Always that's not hidden. That's not hidden knowledge.
Well, I'm just curious about the warrior specifically, in the humans, because you
doesn't if it's hidden, you can look at it. If it's not
like you
hidden,
can see how thick the stack is because you just can't hide that information. So you know that there's an army of 2, but you can't see more than you can't see what that army of 2 is. Army of 2, good game by the way. Very underrated.
Very good game. Back to back, strongest move ever.
Quick question: if he starts the game with his commander in the keep, do I win?
What? If he starts to give the commander the keep, nice. Anyway,
Because his commander's in the keep, so technically,
I mean, it's in his keep, so confused.
yeah. It's not yours. He's just visiting his own jail. He's visiting his own jail.
Listen, he's making sure it's on the up and up.
Yeah.
He's like, I want to make it nice and tidy for when I put all your units in there, all your squads in there.
Dusting it off, making it look nice. Just can't seem to want to put it on his side of the field, though.
Yeah. Is that your?
Now, if his commander is in the ether somewhere, do I win the game?
Yeah.
It is all knowing. It is an omniscient commander.
But this commander is also not a squad. Note. It says squad 1, not a squad. I'm confused.
That's just out of formatting. It's automated, so yeah, that won't be there in the final.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, I render all the cards out at the same time and use the same layout, so I was like, put something there, because otherwise it crashes.
That makes sense.
Let Nick know when you're ready, and then he can deploy his squad.
Oh, I'm ready. I have my commander in 4 squads as per setup rules.
I don't think you're ready.
I mean, like, emotionally?
For this jelly?
I don't think you're ready for this jelly.
Damn it,
If I were a lizard, I'd feel pretty confident. I feel like most lizards feel confident.
Ooh. That's funny. I think the first match was goblins versus lizards as well.
They're just cute, man.
But it wasn't Cayenne. It was Rexar.
Rexar feels like a good first commander.
Yeah. We very much wanted him to be. Yeah, I very much wanted him to be that. That got a no think go win hit thing.
I like Cayenne.
Yeah,
He's spicy and he's resentful and he buffs me.
Can you tell I played Zerg?
Ooh. I just saw something I never thought I didn't even think about, which I really like. Alex.
Yeah.
Do you see it on the other side? On the lizard side.
Oh, what color are you? You're green. Okay, where's
on the lizard side. So
okay.
Next.
Gotcha.
There's a here, yes. Yep. You're right. Hand size is public knowledge.
I see.
I like it. I actually like that a lot. It makes it fits lore rise, and I think it also very much is interesting. Well, let's see it.
Oh, I gotta drag these sons of bitches over.
If you hold and drag, like if you click for a second,
because I moved the mages and the commander first, which is only one, so then I forgot about the beast and the warrior.
Yeah.
This is scary.
I'm sorry.
It's always terrifying the very first setup because you're like, oh, this is easy, and then you like see everything and you're like, oh no, a lot can happen very quickly. A lot of bad things can happen very quickly.
Okay. Okay. Okay? Not okay. Hmm. Hmm. I think that's the form I'm going with. We'll see if I don't immediately die. I'm taking 2 coins. They're both going to my keep.
Why?
I had a question. I forget because I was distracted. Oh, the recover mechanic.
Mm-hmm. What about it? Recover
Is that
is
specifically a priest
it is
ability?
a keep to squad. So
But do
anytime.
you need to have a character that can do that, or is that something
Yes.
you can do? Okay.
It is not a. Yeah, it is. You have to have a character that says they do that.
Okay. Okay. That's double interesting. 'Cause I don't think either of us have that. No, because both of our priests are aggressors. All right. think I think that's good. I have 1 more health, 1 more HP than he has. I don't know if that's gonna give me any benefit or not. I think that's good. I think I'm good. Oh, what is the action stone? Is that your
You get like a
your
action surge, I think, essentially.
your commander ability?
Nope.
Because I have passives. Just says action stone. Once per game, use a free action. So it's just like a one time.
One turn, you'll get
If
4
I
actions.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna move this like right here. Alrighty, I think I am ready.
All right.
Do we have any epic battle music? All right.
I'm gonna give
you
up.
Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage.
All right, so this is a game of commanders.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Game of James.
James of
Thrones.
James of the
Throne of James. Just a bunch of like
Throne of
mannequins of James. As a giant.
Me. Would you stop bombarding the field with your die? With your ginormous die.
Well, I want
Neil,
his enemies to die, so I'm rolling
the first move is yours. And if you can, please state everything you are doing.
Okay. Figure. You said who goes first?
On to D4.
So you the first move is yours. You get the first. Yep. Everything is set.
Oh boy. What's this other mage she has hanging out here? That's cute.
Don't worry about him.
don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, that's fair. Can I move diagonally?
Yes.
How many times can I use an ability?
abilities are based on actions
Okay, cool.
on your action limit.
So
Each turn, a player can perform 3 actions.
Mm-hmm.
Abilities are an action.
gotcha.
But if your character is limited to 1 attack, you can't use that character like 3 times.
You can use an attack because that's different from an ability.
All right, so we're
Oh,
gonna
I see
use
what you mean. Okay.
the mage ability.
Mhm.
We're gonna move my rogue once.
And
then twice.
if you can, just for my purposes as well, state the name of the
mage, shifter of the goblins, uses
Yep.
the shift ability and casts haste on a bunch of little goblins. The goblins get to shift all the way over here to the middle of the board. For my second action, they're gonna walk. They have a distance of 2, so I'm gonna walk all the way over here. And for my third action,
Uh-oh.
they're gonna stab you with their sharp poop sticks.
Well, I didn't see that happening. All right, take him.
Speedily. Now, how do I attack?
You well, you don't attack.
you just did. Yep, you just did.
How do I hit or miss?
You were successful.
Yeah, if there's nothing to stop you, you hit.
Okay.
Yeah, there is no like chance or anything. It is.
Roll the die.
No.
This die is ridiculous.
I love how big it is.
All right.
Roll the die, just sees a giant die come in, like a beach ball.
So that ends their turn.
Kind of. The technically is. Do you want to use your free action?
Ah.
So you always have your action stone.
Yeah, my turn's over.
All right. There you go.
Okay. So at this point, I am at a disadvantage, but
You have some neat little abilities, though.
so here's what's interesting.
I can't help but notice some uniquely good positioning that you have.
Here's the interesting thing, though,
That's the neat part. You don't.
because I have to commit friendly fire now because I didn't think you were gonna get my ace in the hole on the first turn. I was gonna kamikaze him.
These troops
I
are
didn't think that
basically
he was just
reserves.
gonna.
Like, these troops are basically isolated.
So now that you are away from the
Together.
group, Mr. Dangerous Man, Mr. Away from the group man. Damn, you got a pretty good.
I'm in here.
Okay. I can. Oh, but then I lose the. Damn, that would have been the fucking shit. I'm so upset, dude. I had the whole thing planned out 10 turns in advance, exactly what I was gonna do. I didn't think the sneaky motherfucker was just gonna run across the board and kill me. I'm like, all right, on this side he's got the mage and the warrior. They're not moving anywhere near me. He put his rogue squished in all the way on the left side. I'm gonna put my mage out here. I'm gonna bait him over. Nope. He's just like, hey, check this out. 1, 2, 3.
I moved 4
Great,
spaces.
yeah, great use of the shift ability, by the way.
Thank you.
So here's what I can do. So damaging the commander takes cards out of their hand.
Correct.
Do they get to pick,
That's a good question.
or do I just reach into his hand and throw him into the keep?
Is it random or is it?
I think we do have that stated as random. I believe we do have that stated. Random. It is random.
What page is that on?
It is the references commander section. So field, safe zone, nomad, your keep, faction, commander.
Okay.
Yep.
So
Underlined. All right. Cool.
what I'm gonna do is be a little petty man. I can move diagonals. That's been stated.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm going to do is move my mage, the blessed, over here. I'm going to move my commander, Cayenne, into a space. And then I'm going to use the mage's ability, Fire Breath, to attack the mage here and the priest and warrior next to him for double damage. So that's 2 for all these guys. So I take
All flanking spaces.
a
Jesus
mage
Christ, the fireball.
and 2 warriors and 2 priests. And I can be fancy and action stone and,
Can I respond to that?
just continue to wipe and lay waste.
Can I-
However,
Can I
I
respond to that
am
with a couple things here?
Yeah. So yes.
So yeah, I have
before
some
you do
bones
everything.
to pick.
Yeah. So put everything back. Put everything back.
It's good to see what happens.
Yeah. Because this is actually this is good. This is good. I've been waiting for this. Okay.
Sorry, I'm back. Did I think I missed something.
Oh my God, Alex!
direction of
How
God.
did you miss? Alex, you literally just missed the greatest amount of single turn damage that has been done in this game so far.
Okay. Sorry,
So,
the TV, there was someone knocking on the TV, like knocking on the door saying, hello, hello. And I was like, who's knocking on my door? So I walked over to the living room and I was like, there's nobody here. What the hell was that? And then I saw on the TV, they did it again. And I was like, oh, fuck. Okay. Sorry.
So Nick,
You're all good.
Nick,
He's
run it back.
fireballing my mage with his mage to damage all my guys.
So I'm using. I have Cayenne's passive, which allows.
Do the whole. Just replay everything, just real quick,
Okay.
so that way he can see it.
It buffed by 1 damage, so like they all do 1 extra damage. That's the thing.
So his sneaky
what it
rogue
is?
took out my boy.
No, just your move. Just he saw that. He saw the rogue.
Gotcha.
Yep.
So I moved my mage 1 spot up here.
Alex, you
Move
following
my-
along?
Yeah.
Commander
Okay.
into the adjacent field to buff my mage.
Also,
And-
please state the names too, if you can. The actual.
Oh yes. Using Cayenne's buff on Kyre's Blessed to then shoot a fireball 2 spaces away at this mage and all flanking spaces around the priest and the warrior for double damage, dealing 2 to each one for a total of technically only 5 or not. Yeah, 5 because the mage only has 1.
So here's the thing. My priest.
Oh no, the priest. That's right. You can take
You can
damage.
just have it. It's
Okay.
gonna take the adjacent damage and take the damage from the mage.
So it's going to take.
Okay.
Well, it would get killed in 2, so then I would still damage 1 more person. So what damage is
So
it taking?
I would say it's taking the damage from the mage and protecting the mage from that damage. Now
Okay.
it's taking 2 damage, but there's only 3 there to do it, so it's just excess. I think that's how it
Okay,
works.
so he's getting hit twice, and then I lose. Then the warrior
Correct
gets
me
hit
if
twice.
I'm wrong, James. Is that how that works?
Okay, so
Can
You
I
would lose
make
2
a-
from the
can I
warrior
make
still.
can I make a damage go away here by being creative with my priest?
No, I think that's how that works because he's absorbing 1 hit of 2 damage from the mage, but then is getting hit himself by 2 damage. So the 4 damage is going to the mage. The remaining 2 is going to the warrior.
Yeah.
So
So he protects the
technically, the priest is not damaged at all. So read what the wording is on Fire Breath.
Oh,
the
from an
damage from
adjacent
an
attack.
So no. Specifically, read what the wording is on the Kyre's Blessed, the fire attack, Fire Breath. Read what the ability
Space
says.
Away, 2 away from the space of the mage, and damage that space and all flanking spaces.
Now
Priest
read what the word flanking is in the rule book.
Flanking literally means he's 2
Oh.
on the sides. Okay.
Wait, so where does it say flank?
Flanking is in the rules.
It's at the very end, I think.
Yeah.
Here we go, flanking left and right of the space. Oh, but it says all. It doesn't say damage that and flanking spaces. It says all, so I assumed it meant all 8
That's a
around
good
it.
note.
Yeah.
That's
I think
a good
that's
note.
excessive information. The all part. It's redundant.
Yeah.
Because then,
Yeah.
like, for the warrior,
Yeah.
it doesn't say damage 2 squads all flanking the target.
Yeah.
It's just 2 squads flanking your target.
Yeah. So I think the word the word all doesn't
Okay.
need to be there.
That being said,
Oh, in that case, then I'm lobbing
I
it. Can I change the trajectory?
Are you trying to aim it?
I would have moved him on the other side, but it's fine because I don't think I can. Because it says 2 spaces away. Can I aim that shot? Like, can it be diagonal, or does it have to specifically be 2 spaces in front? Can I?
Oh yeah, you can aim it. Yeah, that is 2 spaces is 2 spaces.
Okay.
Yep.
Because then I would have shot over here, hitting the mage and the commander. He can still protect his mage, but they would have done 2 shots to the commander.
Yeah, my priest still takes 2 damage.
Oh, but does the
Right.
priest take damage anyway because it's not an adjacent attack? Oh, for adjacent to the priest. Never mind. You're right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sad because the warrior didn't get hit, and I really wanted to split. I was gonna use that for some free movement.
Yep. So your priest takes 2 damage, and your commander would take 2 damage as well.
So
Yeah,
I pull him
you-
from his hand randomly.
Yep. 2 from the
Alright,
hand.
so I just grab.
I liked those.
So do I.
There you go.
And I could still use my free action.
You could.
1, 2, attack. So yes, technically, if you wanted to, you could use your free action right now.
Okay. That's interesting. I'll end my turn there. Just because now I'm
Interesting.
scared.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm really afraid. Damn it, dude. I thought I was dude. I thought that was it. I was like, we're gonna combine and make some nuclear fission happen and just
However,
explode.
that was a good point though. James, if his character was here, if the priest was right next to the mage and he
Yes.
attacked the mage, would the priest take the damage of so does the priest ability happen before it takes damage? Because if the priest dies before it defends, before it's able to do its war drums, then the mage also dies. But if it does take the damage,
it would be the because remember we did talk about targeting, right? So the targeted space is what's being targeted.
Yeah.
That's where the damage is going. Everything that continues with the ability is now under the effect of coming after the targeting attack, right? So the mages, and this is something we very want to clarify specifically in like the final rule book, as far as like, how it always has like, hey,
Damage steps, damage calc.
yeah, that kind of thing. So like if he targeted the mage and the priest was here, right? The mage is the thing that's being targeted. The priest can use its ability to block the to take the damage for the mage.
Yeah, and that's what I think they have written.
And then it would take damage itself. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so the priest protects first and then takes damage because damage is basically the last thing that always happens.
Well, but something we also need to decide too is who determines allocation of damage, because remember the warrior's getting hit as well, right? So if the priest, the warrior, and the mage are all getting hit, if the mage is targeted,
say it was this format, so the priest is hit, so now you have the warrior and the mage taking damage. So war drums.
Either way it doesn't matter. But
Well,
I'm saying it specifically for his ability.
But it still lives enough to make a choice.
Well, he survives. I'm just saying, like, so right now, if the priest is targeted, right, the priest would be getting hit first. It can't use its ability on itself, so it can't use its ability, so it takes damage first. But then who gets damaged? The mage or the warrior?
Well, no. So if damage comes last, correct? Because the priest will protect these guys before the actual damage is. So these guys get hit.
That's another reason why I don't know why you shifted it. That's why I had it the way it actually was, like this, because if you
Sorry,
have
I
it
was-
like this, the priest can't protect the warrior.
No,
right?
I'm aware of that, but what I'm saying is if the priest is here, the warrior takes 1 damage, the mage takes 1 damage. That means the priest takes 2 damage, and then the priest also takes another damage from the mage. So that would be actually a 1-hit kill for the priest.
Hold up.
Although I guess depending on, I mean, literally interpreting the rules says flanking is left and right of the
Right.
space. So I
Yes.
would do it left,
All
then
left,
right.
left.
But mage says I'm targeting him first and then the blast, that space and the other spaces. So I hit the first person in the middle, and then I would hit, say, the person.
So
to the
yeah,
left.
if we go by literal interpretation, then yeah, it would go left and right from you. Yeah.
I mean, it says I said, let's see, it's target space, damage that space and all flanking. It doesn't say then. But the other side of this, Alex, is Cayenne's ability.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I was dealing double damage.
So he's dealing
Oh, okay.
2 damage.
Everything's doing
each.
2
Yeah.
damage. So what I was
Yeah.
trying to do when we misunderstood the rules was I was trying to be cheeky with my war drums and make my 3-squad priest take 4 damage to make 1 go away.
Yeah, and that's also
Yeah.
what I was wondering
Yeah,
is
that would still work. That would
Which
still
to be
work.
fair, even targeting the mage would negate 1 damage because it only has 1 health.
Yeah, either way
Yeah.
you're losing 1 damage, but like I'm
Yep.
I'm taking that damage and also just like protecting the mage because they're
Yes.
of value to me.
Yep.
Ultimately, if you took damage from the warrior instead, you would have negated 2 points of damage.
Yeah, but I
Because
wanted
the
my
priest
warrior to
and the
get
mage
hit.
has odd. That's also
Yeah,
true.
but read the Goblin Warrior's ability.
Yeah, read the warrior.
It says when damaged, split the squad into 2. If you're unable, then they die.
Yep.
yeah,
So
so
the-
I was
like-
looking
yeah.
forward to getting hit there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's fine with his warriors getting hit. That's it just creates more goblins. Yeah.
Again, goblins in a trench coat.
Yeah.
This big goblin is actually 3 goblins in a trench coat.
But I'm just saying for Alex, we got to keep in mind damage allocation. And I wrote it down in my notes of
okay.
damage allocation, who gets damage first. You know what I mean? Because not all the stuff says flanking, and sometimes there's more thing. So yeah, but anyway,
And to change the
from all,
description.
yeah, that all thing. Yep, we got that.
So, do you want to use your action stone, sir?
So
yeah.
I did technically end my turn, but then I
Mm.
also realized there was something I can do. If you didn't do anything yet, I would do that. If that's cheating, then I already ended my turn.
You can do your thing. We're in a test environment.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. Can I? I'm gonna
Use your
I don't
action.
wanna flip it.
Free action.
free action. I guess get that shit out of here. I'm gonna heat aura or not heat aura. I'm gonna protect my mage. This guy.
Okay. Ooh, I like that. Cool.
Okay. Now my turn's ended. Let's just give him that one little piece of armor that he needs because I feel like I might lose in 2 turns.
This might be a dumb move, but we are going to do it for testing's sake. Okay.
Go for it. Yeah. Absolutely.
Ability number 1 or action number 1, we are going to shift our warriors. This is an adjacent square.
Move an
okay.
adjacent squad 2 spaces. It says
So
2.
now does
Is
it
it up
damage
to 2
here?
or just 2?
Yeah, is it up to 2 or just 2? This is
It should be up to 2. That's one of those things where
I
it
think
should
we
be- it
said
should-
2 specifically because you
Did
can't
we?
just cheese it and just say, okay, like if this is 1, or you could do 1, 2, and then move it like 1 distance away. Like you still have to move it 2, but like you can just cheese it and be like, I move diagonal, moves inward, you know?
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying like
You still have to
Usually-
move the 2
this-
spaces.
if I move down and up,
Say
that's
do this.
2, but I
Yeah.
only moved positionally 1.
Yeah.
I got you. Can I have my coin back?
Yeah, but that would
No.
still be 2. That would still be 2. Yeah, 2 spaces. That would still count as 2 spaces because you're
Well, that's
Okay.
what I was saying is that's why we left it as 2 because you can just cheese the
If you wanna be
terminology.
sneaky.
Yeah.
I like up to 2 better. But that's just me.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I also like up to 2.
Let's see. So
Or just move an
Right.
adjacent squad 1 or 2 spaces.
I've moved into this adjacent square, right?
Okay. Yep.
Yes.
So that means I take 1 damage now.
No.
No.
It's the
this squad.
priest.
Okay.
It's the priest
I'm gonna move
there.
into this square.
There you
Yes.
go. So now you
And I
split.
take 1 damage.
You take. Oh, see, here's the thing.
2
Oh,
damage.
You
2.
technically take
Oh.
2 hits of damage.
Because Kyan's there.
Now the
Yep.
question is, that would be 2 damage, not hit twice. This is when damaged, you split. So you would only split once. Even though it's 2
Yes.
damage, it's
Yep.
hit
Yes.
once.
I would only split
Mm.
1. Here's the other thing I want to do here. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, why are you getting rid of your warrior?
Why did you throw
Because
them?
I took damage.
No, you split into 2. Now you have 2 health minions.
Yeah.
Oh, I
You
see.
don't. Yeah. Yep.
I see what happens here.
Yep.
No, here's the thing I want to do here. As I split, I want to split there.
Okay.
Did they take damage?
Yeah,
Yes.
does that?
Oh,
Yeah, because that's
they
entering.
entered, yes,
Yeah.
enemy squad entered,
'Cause you're
and
still
there
the
is
second-
entering and leaving defined.
Yep. We defined entering and leaving. Yep. Because
So,
because
as a split, it's
the lizard man priest was ahead. Like when I made the character, me and Alex were going through it. We were coming up with a lot of these different scenarios, which is funny because we missed literally the one of the obvious ones, which was Kyan buffs his damage by 2, making him super strong. But I very much wanted that play of I wanted it as if you enter a space that is next to that priest, you take damage. That is what happened.
Okay. All right. So then we split
That's
over
out of the
here.
board.
This one
That's out of the
can't.
board.
Sorry, that's outside the board. It just goes over here then.
Yep.
Yes, that is correct.
I was expecting to lose a goblin here, and I didn't even lose.
No,
All right, that's cool.
no, you don't lose a goblin.
That's
No,
That's
these
correct.
goblins are sons of bitches.
That is correct. Yeah.
And you can't be mad at them because they're just tiny little guys.
There's
Yeah.
tiny little guys.
And that was all
One action.
One action. Yes. That is actually exactly what I wanted. That is exactly my goal. That's what I
So
wanted.
he
to
gets
happen.
to do that, but I can't go boom boom on his team.
You already hit a bunch of people and burned them
I
all.
play
up.
card games, sir.
The first thing he did was end my innocent mage's life. He was just at the library hanging out. He wasn't doing
He
anything.
was. I did a murder.
I didn't. I'm alive.
Rogue.
Yeah.
He ganked
All
me. I was in
right.
the wrong lane.
My mercenary here is going to take a swing at your mage.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 2 turns. So my coin is gone.
Yep.
Is it? So your thing is what? That gets protected, or
Yep. All
No.
priests can protect for one hit.
Oh, that. Yes. So
Yeah.
no matter what the
Okay.
damage is, that one first hit is negated.
Yep.
Now you can,
Because
Okay.
that's what you did. You specifically used your action to protect that mage.
To protect that. Yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
Mm.
now I'm going to use my other warrior to murk him.
Now it says attacks 2. That same
that
warrior can
damage.
attack.
Yes, that is correct.
Can I attack twice, or is it just 2 damage on the attack?
It's 1 damage. An attack
yeah.
is 1 damage.
Yep. All
Okay,
attacks
so
are
this is
1
attack
damage.
2. Do I get to attack twice, and that's 2 actions, or do I get 2 attacks as part of one?
Two separate. From what I believe, it's 2 separate actions, but each character has a limit. So like my mage can only attack once per turn. Period.
Mhm.
So even if I
warrior,
coined
wanna
him-
allocate the actions I can, but like the mage, he gets EP,
EP.
sleepy.
Oh, sleep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, he's
sleepy. He's sleepy
he
boy. and can only
he
swing
has to
once.
sit there
yeah.
and charge. He needs 5 minutes to recharge, and then he's ready
Yes.
to go again.
You know,
Just
me
give him
too.
5 minutes.
The warrior attacks. The warrior can attack twice. Each one costs 1 action. Each one deals 1 damage.
All right, we're learning.
All
Yeah, I'll swing again.
all damage is 1 except for. Actually, so it's funny. You're playing the one game where the only character in the game that can actually buff damage. But yeah.
I like that.
All right. Yeah, we're going to.
And I'm fighting the only character. It doesn't matter because the
Yeah.
the warrior just
Yep,
doesn't take
yep.
The
damage.
hard counter.
What the hell?
Kind of. Yeah.
Pseudo
Holy
counter.
shit.
All right.
Actually,
yeah, I'll swing again and murk the mage if I can.
I
Okay.
will say one thing. I don't want to spoil this before you use your last turn killing my mage. You are in check right now.
Oh, shut up.
No. I can win next turn right now if you take
Okay.
my mage.
All right.
Wait.
If I take your mage.
No,
Oh.
I can't. No, I can't because I used the coin. No, I
No,
can't.
you use the coin. Yeah.
Crazy
Yeah. That's interesting.
In fact, I think I'm
Close.
going to use my coin here.
Okay.
Oh, I like using them right away. Fuck saving them, dude. Just Deal that massive damage.
That's what Alex.
Go
Remember me,
straight
and you were
face.
remember me and you were talking
Use
about that.
resources. Use resources.
Oh,
I'm gonna use my commander's ability to combine the warriors back together.
yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Now,
Awesome.
combining him, does this guy enter
does.
this space taking damage?
Nope.
No.
It's not an entering. There was already something
Okay.
existing in that space. Yep.
Okay.
Interesting. We're learning. We're testing.
Okay, so that ends your turn?
Ends my turn.
Shit. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Damn, I could have won if I saved that coin. Although not necessarily, because he could have intercepted me had I not used the coin. So, I guess I'll just do what I was gonna do, and then you can see it, and then you can go, oh no. So I'm going to move my warrior one space. I'm gonna move the Ravager
Mhm.
one space. I'm going to move Cayenne to follow suit. And I am going to wild swing the shifter and the enemy commander, dealing 2 damage to each.
Yeah.
Now the priest can shield.
Yes.
Shoot. Are these
So
considered?
is the priest going bye-bye or is the mage going
Are
bye-bye?
these considered flanking?
It's left and right. Oh, target. Oh, I don't have a target.
How is
That's
this
true.
written?
Because I can technically target into nothingness and swing wildly around, but it's not like the fireball where I'm targeting a spot and then around it. Is the same rules? Can I target the nothingness in between him?
Target a square rather than a unit.
So
I want to
we
see
had-
if the rules were written this way.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing too. And I'm literally looking at it like, because we talked about it a lot, but I don't know if we ever codified it. I don't think we ever codified it.
So when attacking, this would be under attacking, I assume. Choose any adjacent space.
Yep.
And attack an enemy squad or protect a friendly squad once.
But it does say to attack an enemy squad, despite saying choose
adjacent
any
space. And attack an enemy squad.
That's
The
ambiguous.
respective stat shows the number of
Those
times.
those two statements cancel each other out.
Yeah,
I
that's
think-
kind of interesting.
Yeah, it's funny. Like I don't know what's to do here because usually I'm a generous player and I want you to be able to do your cool thing because it's cool. But I also want if someone like positions against your warriors, I want them to be like rewarded for that. But I don't want you to get like just fucked by their game rules.
To be fair,
So
I can still technically attack
he
your
could
commander
just
from
he
here
could just target the
and hit
commander.
nobody.
Yeah.
But if that's the
It would still do
case,
two
instead of
damage.
moving both of my units forward,
Okay.
I'm going to move both of my units diagonally, leaving the priest to die.
So
That gives them more spaces to move into.
Yeah.
so
the priest
so Alex,
Yes.
because it's not codified, let's keep it as there has to be a target of attack. We're not no empty.
We
Because it's
did.
not codified.
We did codify the logic. It's just not written this way right now. But the logic is, are you targeting a space? So normally with an attack, you can actually target an empty space. But this is an ability, and this ability right now specifically says your target.
When you it's also a basic attack.
So, okay.
Well, hold on.
It's a basic attack.
Let me. And now that we're talking with this kind of language, the Pyre's Blessed of the Lizards specifically says target a space 2 away from the mage. Doesn't say target a squad. So I could technically shoot a ball next to somebody and let the fire damage hit it. So that is targeting a space. That is verbatim what that says. The warrior is just
it's a basic
damage
attack.
2 squads flanking your target. It doesn't necessarily say whatever I'm attacking. So if the rules say you can attack, if you can target an empty space, then it counts towards the Ravager. If it doesn't say target empty space, which it does say target any space, but then it says that space also has to have an enemy in it, which is kind of confusing.
It really doesn't say that the space has to have an enemy in it. It doesn't. It's
So we
ambiguous.
should codify
So,
this to target a space, target a troop, or a squad actually. So target a squad.
Going completely unbiased, not paying attention to the scenario that's happening now.
Yeah.
As the game's master himself, what is the intention of that rules, knowing the possibility exists?
The
I like
idea
Fireball not
was
having a target place. but
yeah,
a
that's what I'm
basic
saying.
attack.
Yeah, the idea was an ability could target a space and do damage outside of that space, while an attack you have to have something to attack. You have to have that is the ultimate. That was my idea. Is that like you couldn't just attack a random space. You couldn't because remember that's one of the biggest reasons why I tied this ability to a basic attack. Wild Swing. I wanted there to be like collateral damage on something you've already targeted. Versus,
Now,
fire burns everywhere. Like
one question I have about flanking. Now, it does specifically specify left and right of the unit. What about a scenario where, say, it's a corner space? So let me pull guys out of the graveyard quick. Let's say I'm attacking.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Can I attack this guy and hit the two guys next to him? Does that count as left and right if I'm attacking diagonally? Because diagonally, that is left and right.
Yeah. Currently, no, it doesn't. Currently, I wanted there to be a difference between adjacency and flanking. Flanking, I wanted it to be directly left or right, like of a straight on and a plus sign.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Straight on and a plus sign. But again, this is one of those like those tiny distinguishings are the things that I want to be able to hammer. That's exactly why I wanted people like you to play it, so that we can hammer those kind of things
Could
out.
flanking include in front and behind?
What's that?
Right now, it is written as just left and right.
Just left and right of your target.
And I know we talked about that, James, is the term. We don't actually have anything that defines just corners or just front and back. We just right now have something that says left and right. And then adjacent, which is everything around that unit.
Anything touching the square.
You could change the verbiage to sweeping being left and right and flanking being forward and back, and then have defined actual like what directions attacks take.
Yeah, those kind of like are from different subject perspectives.
Yeah,
sweeping is from the attacker's perspective.
Yeah,
and flanking is usually from like it's from a defender's perspective.
And in this case, I really wanted to push it towards the defender's perspective. Not specifically for obviously this scenario, but in general, I wanted it to be read as on the defender's perspective. If you move something next to a thing, like it's almost like a formation of an army formation moving together as one. You know what I mean? Like almost like a different units moving together, moving forward. So,
which is why I think it's confusing for me, because if I'm thinking about it, if I'm being flanked, it's not the people in a straight line in front of me.
Well, again,
it would be the people beside me.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Right of me. Like if I'm targeting myself, I'm hitting the people flanking me, which is to left and right or front and back of me, not my target.
Well, but even still, the flanking is still happening from left to right. That is my main concern is that the flanking is happening to left to right. That is my main concern.
An object is flanked. It's going to be on the receiving end, so it has to have things to its sides.
So to its flank.
Yeah, to its flank.
Okay.
Yep.
That's what I mean by perspective.
Yeah, I like that.
If I say sweeping, like we very clearly get the imagery of the spaces in front of the thing. So like Wild Swing is a sweeping attack. Clearly. But sweeping you use to define like a different orientation of flanking. I think is not going to capture. It's not going to be intuitive. Because it makes more sense to have it refer to what Wild Swing describes.
Because the verbiage in Wild Swing does exactly describe what James is talking about. Damage 2 squads flanking your target.
Yeah.
So to the target's flank, left and right.
Yeah.
Wild Swing could be called sweeping attack. I like Wild Swing better just because it's evocative.
But Wild Swing makes me think of Link when he does his spin attack, like swing, like spin all
That's fair.
around.
But also, like, they're lizards. Like,
Again, yeah. It's just
if these were orcs, I'd say do sweeping attack. Or even
It's
heavy,
funny
like,
you say that was my inspiration. I didn't want orcs. I wanted lizard men. They're literally supposed to be more. They're like pyromancer orcs.
I have a book to show you, James. It's a D&D thing, but
Okay,
some good lizard artwork.
all this aside,
Okay.
the turn plays out. I move the Ravager to the commander, or to he's upside down. Asir Blue Hiss.
Asiar, just
Asir, and I move Cayenne to the Ravager's flank, and I attack once. The funny thing is I don't need to move Cayenne because I can attack twice for the same amount of damage as moving and attacking once. But in a formation, this is still stronger than just moving.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it's not. Because it's adjacent. It's not. It's 8, not 4.
Yes,
Am I crazy? So if he's here, it still counts.
Buffing 2 people.
I'm thinking it's in a plus again. I'm so dumb. Yeah. So if I just have to move the warrior.
Yep.
That's not true because the warrior was.
No. Yeah. You were there.
Yeah.
So you still have to move.
Cayenne,
so I move him.
Yeah.
I could still move him.
Yep.
Less,
Okay.
It's more exposed, I think, but it's also more support.
Mm-hmm.
But at that point, still,
You're protecting your
the
priest. Yeah.
Well,
Exactly.
I'm buffing the priest who does nothing to these warriors. I'm feeding him to the wolves. You're coming with me. I attack once for 2 damage. I'm gonna grab 2 random guys here.
That's great.
Can I combine this?
Okay. It specifically says buff damage, not protect. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's buff damage. Yep.
So that then ends my turn. I no longer have my action stand. If I had saved it, I could have won by attacking again for 2 more damage. Yeah. So that's my turn. That ends my turn.
Wow, calling your checkmate a little early.
He then said, "Never mind, I lost my coin."
Oh yeah. Okay.
Because he had his coin, he could swing twice and empty my hand.
He has a check, not a checkmate.
Yeah.
Well, he's currently in check now.
Yeah.
Which is one thing I love about James' game, is that he built it with separate win conditions in mind.
That's a good design.
So that you can essentially pivot at any point or focus on one. Yep. So he could be trying to wipe my team, and I could be focusing on doing that.
Yeah.
As it stands, well, I'm not going to say what I'm going to say because then he could win. But as it stands, there is a potential defeat for me. But
first thing I'm going to do is my commander is going to attack your warrior. Actually, yeah, is that even worth it? You have 4 warriors. Jesus Christ. So much.
Now, question about the mage.
Yeah.
It says squad. Can he still target his commander and get him the hell out of there?
Commander is not a squad.
That's
despite what the word says on it.
Yeah.
So, no, the commander is not a squad. So no, the mage cannot target the commander. Currently, anyway.
I have to read.
Oh, does that mean the priest can't target the
Correct.
ACR as well? Interesting.
I hate to say it, but I get a head off for work tomorrow.
All right.
Leaving early.
All right, Stu. We gotta get you on again, man. We gotta get you on again, man.
Trouble. All right.
See you guys.
Neil, I want we're gonna have to steal you for potion commotion. Some rules reading.
I would love that. All right. I think no matter how you cut this one, I do lose.
I don't know. Is there a way that you can get out of this?
Well, I can protect. but his warrior has enough units in it that I don't think it's going to matter.
There actually
Because
is
the
a
damage
way.
buff is so significant.
There is a way.
There is a way.
Is there?
If you can do the thing I think that you can do, you can delay the inevitable where I can't beat you next turn, but it would take your whole turn to set that up.
Yeah.
So
let's one sec here. Let me look at some movements.
Yeah.
That would be one.
James, I'm going to DM you if I'm thinking the same thing you're thinking.
That's the only way I honestly see is that he could do.
Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is move my mage. That's my first action. Action 2, shift. I'm going to move this guy diagonally over here, and then I'm going to run my commander this way.
That'll still lose you the game.
He will be oh god, no, I'm
because you can attack on the diagonal.
You can. What do if I want to?
I like how this game usually turns into how can we make it so that you can get out of this situation, and the other person on the other team is like, yeah, let's help you. I'll take the win, but I'll walk you through how to win, or at least get out of this.
Yeah.
Which is why I don't want to say anything yet.
Yeah.
But again, like I said, the only thing I can see is just delaying the inevitable. Oh no, you still have your action stone.
He still has his. He used it early.
Oh,
yeah,
spent it. Okay.
Actually, that's how. Isn't that how he killed the?
That's how he killed the mage. Yes.
Oh no! He combined. He recombined.
Oh, he combined
the warrior.
My warrior, which is proving not to have been the best move. As much as it defends my warrior, it's like that's not been targeted since.
Well, maybe I would have targeted him if he didn't kill my mage so early on.
Maybe. Let's see. There's got to be something here. If I can get him to this area, and then get you covering and you covering. So if I move like that.
Nope.
Why?
Because people can move on the diagonal.
But how much movement does he have?
Look,
I guess he has his commander.
Oh, that's
actually,
good.
though, no, but his commander only buffs adjacent squads, not his own.
Yeah, it doesn't buff himself. So I mean,
So
how
does
much?
save me a turn.
Oh you wait. Oh yeah, it saves you. It does save you. That move right there saves you a turn. But there's another thing that can save you.
Wait, so what did he do? I looked away.
So look at the setup right now.
Yeah.
If he does this.
So he moved his commander.
I moved commander, priest, and mage.
Commander 2, mage.
If I don't move the mage and I just like.
Oh my god! I want to talk to him about it, but I gotta see. Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I think.
So how did your commander get over there?
He has 2 movement.
He has 2 move. Yeah.
Diagonal.
Oh, 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting about diagonal.
Stick with this and let you play it out.
Well, wait. So is that 3?
Yeah. Move 1, move 2, protect 1.
You can't protect.
Why not?
Commander is not does not count as a squad.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, interesting. I didn't consider that either. Let's check the dictionary. Protect an adjacent troop. Is a commander a troop?
Wait.
That should be updated to squad. The word squad, because we changed some stuff.
And even if it wasn't, the commander is not a troop. No.
Okay.
But that's good to know. Thank you.
I'm just gonna leave it like this and say play it out.
Okay.
Do what you do.
He's been bluffing the entire time. He has no idea how to beat you.
So that okay.
Okay. So
See what you commit to.
Very interesting. Now it's my turn, right?
Yes.
Could he also
was
have
it-
deployed one unit
Yes.
to block the path as an incomplete squad?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Although that would tap into his already low.
Well,
health.
but you don't know what units he has in his hand,
That's
or
also
what
true.
or what they can do. So.
All right. So I think.
I think he has an idea.
It's gonna be. It's gonna be beans again, but we're a traveling circus, so we're gonna move as a pair. I will. Oh, actually, hold on. I could do this in a different order. No, because I would need 4 to do that. Damn, that would have been so good. Okay, so if I had 4, I could move the commander in and then attack to clear this guy, then move my warrior here and attack them both and
Can
win.
you just move your warrior 1 forward and still do that?
No, because I'd have to get rid of the mage first, which
Why?
takes up.
Can't you
'Cause
attack
he's in
on
the
the
way.
diagonal?
Well, right now, my warrior can only move 1 space, so he can only
Yeah.
move 1 here
You can
or
attack
1
my priest
here.
on the diagonal.
I can attack them both on the diagonal, but I can't get to your commander and
Wouldn't your
deal 2
wild
damage.
swing
Because what the only thing I can do is this: attack
Move
these
your-
2 guys and take them out, and then either move forward or move my commander.
if you move
But
this guy
I
up
can't.
and wild swing on me on the diagonal at the priest?
Well,
hit
I
your
don't
commander
need
too.
to move my commander. They both
That
only
gives
have
you
1
2
health.
damage though.
They only have 1 health each.
You don't need
They're down to their
but,
last health.
I guess you just wild swing once or twice.
Wild swing once at the priest would kill him and the mage, and then
It would hurt. No, it would kill him and the commander, wouldn't it? Or the commander's flanking the priest.
flanking definitions again. So okay, from
Flanking
my
is always
perspective,
left or right.
if I'm attacking, I guess it doesn't matter your perspective. It is hard left. It's east
hard
and
left
west.
and right. Yep.
It's not left and right. It's east and west. Because if my warrior is, how do you change the direction of the card? How do you here? Because if I'm attacking like this, from this space, I'm attacking the priest, and then
So
who's
get that
left and
defense
right
mode
hitting the
card
mage.
out of here.
That's left and right to me. But if it's north and west, I just put him here and I win.
So
Because then I damage the priest and the commander for 2, and I win.
The way the artwork was done in it is it would be left and right of your direction. So if you're the warrior, it would be left and right. So if you're targeting the priest, it would be this side and this side.
So then I won.
Yes. Oh yeah, yeah.
Use
You
the
won.
priest's passive and block the damage.
No, because I'm killing the priest first.
The damage
I kill the priest, and then I'm
I'll-
targeting the priest, so he's the first to die. Then left and right. Also, you can't target the commander with a priest anyway.
It doesn't say target a squad.
For protect.
This squad
says,
takes
this
damage from
squad.
an adjacent attack. So yeah, the priest can protect the commander, and the warrior can hit the commander.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
The priest can take.
But I'm not attacking the commander. I'm attacking the priest.
He
So
is
the priest
attacking
dies
the
first.
priest. Yeah.
Well, that was an anticlimactic one. It was a win by technicality.
That's all this game is. It's all right.
That's fair. All right, I guess
my commander had not a
I'll do
good
the
position
honors.
to begin with and was never updated, and I reaped what I sowed for that. I said I was moving my warriors forward just to, test out that fire field, and it worked, but
So then, question now: keeping the cards how they are right here, if I am the warrior and I wild swing this mage, even though technically the warrior would be facing this way to attack the mage, it would still attack left and right, which would be this character and myself.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that.
Which
So
wild swing
you
makes sense. I
never
should be able to
rotate.
attack myself in friendlies. I'm always facing forward.
Yeah.
So attacking the mage would attack the warrior and myself. Then it should be east and west. It shouldn't be left and right. Because it's not left and right of the attack. It's left and right of the
So
board.
like, they're not square tiles. They're rectangular cards. I think for my value that matters a bit. It's like your orientation is always the same.
Yeah, east and west is something that like I actually kind of like east and
I
west
don't like that. Having
bit
having a
better.
compass on the board is also very nice for like a wargamey thing.
But again, are addressing that as a warrior attacking on the east and west plane would be attacking himself.
Yeah, James, I was gonna ask you about that.
Which by nature of wild swing, I would say should keep into the game because he is just flailing around.
Yeah.
And he could hurt himself in that. Because I'm assuming it also affects friendlies. If a friendly was in there, he's getting hit. I'm just swinging, trying to hit as much as I can on my turn.
I like flanking, meaning not just left and right. I like it.
I also agree on that. So
if flanking means okay, then what would be a better way to describe it then?
But then just not being left and right. Just flanking would be adjacent and opposite.
The other way you could approach this is Wild Swing, instead of picking a target in front of him, you have Wild Swing deals 1 damage to each unit in the three spaces in front. Yeah, the 3 adjacent squares in front of this unit.
But the second you say in front, orientation now becomes a thing too. What is in front?
So if I'm targeting this, it's a T. It's in a T.
Okay, yeah.
And I can choose the T, but it has to be that formation. It has to be in a T formation.
Yeah, and I mean, if you have like a little graphic on the card, that can sometimes just be all you need. It shows 3 squares and it says attack.
And that was something I was thinking about too. Alex, is having graphics of different attack patterns for certain cards that are just harder to understand. The idea with Wild Swing was that it was the cleave effect. It literally was supposed to be a cleave. But how do you represent a cleave in a 2-dimensional space? You know what I mean? Where
I'm not going to lie. Again, flanking sounds like piercing. It sounds like I'm attacking through to the person on the flank.
And on rules as written, it would be de jure flanking, de facto piercing here, with a little bit of self-harm just thrown in.
Yeah.
Vice.
Which I mean, I got 4 health.
Yeah, to me, and again, like what is up, down, left, and right is weird when the board, everybody's coming from a different perspective and there's no general orientation as to. That's why I'm wondering. I'm also wondering about east and west being, if we define what east and west is, then I don't know, but then we have to go back and go, okay, this attack does damage to the target and then damage to the east.
Well, you could say, for example, like Wild Swing damages 2 squads flanking east and west of your target when you basic attack. Now I know it's only going on this plane. Now that would limit it to that plane, but that could be verbiage if you intend only to be left and right.
And
if you want it to be directional, then you can have a little graphic in the manual of all the abilities. So then it says Wild Swing, and then this is just a reminder of what it does, but then have a full definition with a picture in the manual of all the abilities of all the people.
Yeah, the goal
that would cost more to do.
I have another concern with that, which is you're playing a fantasy lizard. Like that's the fun.
He's real to me.
Well, a fantasy lizard army specifically. Yeah.
Like what is the fantasy you are trying to evoke with this? Why pick the lizards? And Wild Swing is one of those abilities you pick the lizards for. You want
exactly. Yes, absolutely.
If flanking becomes so limiting, I want that lizard feels less fun. I want my cleave to cleave.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I play the lizard.
Yep. And that's what I'm saying. Like how to get that cleave feel when orientation of what the board is and our wording of it is the problem. You know what I mean? Again, I know what the desire, like, and Neo, you get it. You know what the desire is.
Yeah, like I want someone to do this and be like, that was fun as hell. I want to do that again. And that's why they buy a game.
Yeah. Well, like the mage, like, and here's the thing: the mage technically has the same wording, right? So we take the fire mage has the same wording, right? Damage a space and all flanking spaces.
Yeah, I think the flanking is an issue.
Yeah, the word flanking is really the issue. Yeah, I agree.
So you can either like make the wild swing a special case, which I don't think needs to happen. I think flanking is just a little bit hindered in its breadth.
Yeah, and that's so what if we just said so something that that hasn't been problematic is adjacent, right? So what if instead of flanking, we just say damage 2 squads adjacent to the squad you attacked? That way you can kind of almost pick who you're almost directing. So like no matter what, if I'm the warrior and I hit this mage, I get to select 2 other squads adjacent and hit them as well. Okay, I want to hit the warrior and the mage, or I want to hit the priest and the commander.
Hitting things behind is a little bit weird, because that implies your weapon is longer than it is.
It's not even about a weapon. It's about an army engaging a group of people, a squad engaging in another squad, and then the battle kind of spills over into these other areas. And that was something. It's funny you say that because like I've been wrestling about one factor too about are these individual cards or is it like a group of people all forming together? And I've settled on a group of lizard, like one lizard warrior card is like, 4 or 5 of the dudes all on there. You know what I mean? So you're basically playing with like that's like a troop. That's why we named them troops and squads and stuff. Mm-hmm. So it feels like there's a bunch of them in there. And
yeah, they're not moving though. They're staying right there.
What's that?
If you cleave, you're still staying in that square. Like the reason to have a battlefield like this kind of is to limit the amount of squares you can access. Otherwise, everyone just sits in void space and targets the commander. And like
Neil, you cut off there. You said target the commander and then what?
Otherwise, everyone sits in void space, targets the commander, and wins. So imagine if like every unit was an archer and the positioning on the board just didn't matter.
So we did. That's why they're the only archer-like unit in the game is the humans, and the human mage. It's a huge, powerful ability, but then again, their direct counter is the rogue. The rogue class, or what are we calling it now? Specialization.
I think it's rogue.
Whatever. No, we have a name for what the actual class. It's not a class anymore. But anyway, you understand what I mean by class.
Yeah.
The rogue class.
Alex beat me to it in the
archetype.
Yeah, is literally the counter to the mages, right? They have 2 health. They can move. They can get to the back line and take out a mage before it can do mass amounts of damage. Mages, masteries as it was. The mages, all the mages in the game have really powerful abilities, but only 1 health. They're all glass cannons. So, and I was actually something, Neil, one of the things that I was saying before, I was actually typing about how you could have gotten out of the goblin mage's ability, the shift ability.
Yep.
Just says adjacent squad. It doesn't clarify friendly or unfriendly. You can move.
Oh, that's gross.
Does not clarify.
Yes, because in my head, I turned this into haste, and I didn't turn this into like temporal shunt.
Yep.
Okay.
And I wanted that. I very much wanted that. Like, because these
that's cute.
There's like 2 mages in the 2 factions. They're mages of the humans and the lizards, fire and water, both do damage. Their mages actually do damage. They can peck. The lizards do a AOE burst. The mages do a sniper beam. The human mages do a sniper beam, right? But the other 2 mages, the one for the the plant people, woodwinds, and the goblins, they are powerful, but they're powerful because of what they do. Yeah. So if you see what the now by itself, if you look at what the mages for the woodwinds does, right? When revealed, switch places with an ally. That happens before damage.
Okay.
Meaning, also read what the woodwind warriors do.
Give me a sec. I'm doing things.
That's okay. Okay.
Woodwind Warriors.
I found it for you.
Ambush. When revealed, perform a free attack action immediately. That is an actual ambush.
Yep. So this rogue, goblin rogue, attacks this card right here. It flips over. It's the mage, right? Switch places with an ally. Literally switch places with that. Now the attack still happens. So the attack is still going through. It's not canceled. So what ends up happening is you now are attacking this new ally. What happens when you flip over?
Yep.
Bam. Ambush.
That's gross.
Yes.
I
So
like that is gross though.
but all woodwinds read their squad size.
Yep. Squad 2.
All
It's
of
'cause
them
you
have two. Yep.
That also is because you have to deploy them to keep the face down mechanics relevant throughout the game.
Yeah. Oh, that too. Well, but look at the priests.
Ooh, okay.
Read their commanders.
Yep, ghost trick stuff going on. Hidden reveal. I read the commanders earlier. Yeah, free attack immediately. Rather, that's warriors. Once per turn, swap out hidden squads. Once per turn, as an action, hide one friendly squad. I did see that.
Yep. So
All right.
so the entire woodwind, they're only 2 health, but 1 they start hidden. So I wanted to make sure that you always got their abilities, no matter when. You're always going to get their abilities. They're technically have less health, obviously, on the field than most other things, but you're always going to get their abilities. And if you can use them right, and it's a combination of what do you want to bait with, what do you want to move around,
I would like playing those quite a lot, probably.
I think you would. Yeah, I think you would too. But they're also an advanced class. Like they're very much.
That's why I didn't touch them for the first game.
Yeah. But like your goblins are also an more advanced class because the goblins are they're the only race in the game that can break the field limit, because there is a limit to the field to deploy. They're the only race in the game or faction in the game that can break the deploy limit. Now they don't break it by deploying; they break it by their abilities.
Yeah,
by splitting.
By splitting, right? So like now you can't.
Oh, which is interesting. So when he was cornered, because he had split his units, he already had 4 on the board. He couldn't put any more.
He couldn't up deployed. Yeah, it actually kind of locked himself out of deploying because you can't have more. You cannot deploy if you have, and we wrote that into the rules. Can't deploy if you already have 4 or more squads on the field. But read and here's something that I really wanted to emphasize in this game. Read the other, but here's the thing, Nick, his commander that he was playing can reduce that number, can literally get back to deploying if he wants to, because he can start combining adjacent squads. But let's say you don't want to do a lot of the splitting, read the other goblin commander. It completely changes the place. The other goblin commander is all about deploying. What's that?
Yeah, Mr. Redcap, squads can move as a free action when you just run a bunch of incomplete squads and then deploy more.
Yep. So I wanted one of those things. I wanted to get that goblin rush feel, right? Like you would get in any other game, basically, almost like very much, especially Magic, right? But I needed to be able to make two different styles of Goblin Rush, where one is playing with the goblins that are already on the field. The other one is, oh, you took out one of my goblins, another one comes out moving, another one comes out moving, another one comes out moving. You know what I mean? So it's you're getting two different separate feels of the Goblin Rush mechanic. And then the lizards, both of the lizard commanders they're all damage. Lizards are all damage, but one is passively buff all your units, while Rexar he is the damage. He goes in, he wants to be surrounded. He might take a couple of hits, but he's going to start chunking down anything that's near him.
Yeah.
So like each
Rexar is a weather event.
Yes, exactly. So like that's why I wanted to find a happy middle ground between smaller based like combat where it's like these aren't just individuals, you know what I mean? But it's also not a full scale army. It's not a full scale military. You know what I mean? Hence why the original name of it was Tiny Commanders. I wanted these to be small skirmishes of like under 50 men, you know, more than I think 16 is how many. 16 is the count for every army. There's 16 cards, period. But if you put like four, you know, models or whatever, pictures on each card, it's going to give that illusion of even bigger. You know what I mean? Keeping it under.
At a later date, when I understand this game more thoroughly than I do now, ask me about add-ons.
What do you mean?
Because I have ideas for those, but like at a later date.
Are you talking about like swords and like horses and bows and stuff like that?
Not.
Okay,
like
okay.
Expansions?
I'm talking about products.
Are you talking about like physical product?
Potentially.
Okay.
Digital.
Yeah,
We'll see.
Okay. Yeah. I have ideas too. Well, keep in mind we're about to do like an entire weekend together. So
Yeah. I'll probably talk to you about it during that. Just mechanically interested wise. Yeah. But I'm not at a point in this game where I feel like that's a pitch I should be making.
No, I mean, dude, I don't care. It doesn't bother me either way. Like,
okay.
Yeah. But my goal is a big thing of my goal is how did the game feel? Like, and I know that's kind of arbitrary and we're still working mechanics and like there's a lot of like the big thing that we ran into was the adjacency, is the wording of what not even mechanical, but like the wording connected to the mechanic of adjacent of what adjacent means and what, you know, what does a cleave
can I
look
share
like
how I feel?
Yeah, absolutely. Please.
Yeah, I feel robbed.
Oh, then we don't care.
You won. you won.
I wanted to win different.
I am robbed. I wanted to win differently.
You have a thing called agency, and you could have won different.
That is good. That is true. Yeah. I will say the action stone mechanic is really interesting because when I had it, I thought I have to save that for when I'm about to lose and make a strong comeback. And then I was like, well, I have a pretty good rushdown formation here. His rogue is in Timbuk fuck. I'm just gonna rush. And like it's nice that you can decide to either use that action stone right away and try to get the upper hand early on, or save it to try to turn the tides late game. Because I swear, if I had two of those, I burned it.
One of my favorite things to do with an action stone, and this is just how I play, is I like to save it to the end. And like that is my win move. Like if I can win with the action stone, that's how I win. Like I don't use the action stone until I can win with it. Because usually I'm always like one thing away from winning. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to save it so that I'm using it as my win state. But that's just my own personal play.
Also, just a technical note. Is there any way to move Discord notifications to your secondary monitor? Because I keep hearing the Discord notification go off, but with how many channels and how many like Discords and layers that there are, I have no idea who I'm being pinged by.
Go into those channels and mute them?
No. Like if it's like, for in this case, I didn't realize Alex was posting in the lounge chat because I'm not getting a notification for it because I'm in Discord. But because Tabletop Sim is full screen on my primary monitor, the notification is going to the primary monitor in the background, so I can't see where it's coming through, if it's one of you guys or if it's somebody else. And especially like when I'm in meetings at Previously Pluto, where they're pinging from different channels for the different groups, and it's like, okay, well, which one is this? And I have to go through every single one of them that I haven't looked at yet to see if the new message popped into there.
You have to set your audio drivers, I think.
No. I mean, I want the physical notification that pops up in the bottom right corner to be on my secondary monitor, not my primary. So my primary is full screen. I can't see it.
There's got to be a setting for that. I don't know where to find it, but
just swap your monitors. Screw up your whole system.
I technically could just make my primary monitor my secondary monitor.
That's what I did. My secondary is
and then just push everything to the secondary monitor.
You can enable same channel message notifications.
Also, I figured out what it is because I'm dumb and I forgot I can check my notifications on my computer, and it was fucking Ken spamming again. So I'll just have to go in there and figure out what he wants.
Where's Ken spamming? This is like it's amazing. This is the first day I'm in this Discord. There's also other Discords I know I'm not a part of.
It was in resources.
Gotcha.
No, that was yesterday. Why do I have a notification from Ken from yesterday?
Nick, are you getting notifications on Discord like later? Like just not getting them until later?
Because
like you're not. If that's happening, like because you're not the first person that I've seen that happen to.
I heard the thing go doo-doo, and I checked it, and it said from Sunday. But also when it made that noise earlier, it was Alex posting in the lounge chat, not in a channel. So I didn't notice that there was a channel that had anything new in it because it was the chat, the call, it's weird. Gotcha. Discord, come on.
By the way, James, to clarify a previous question you asked, I never received an email.
You didn't?
No. What do you have as my email?
Let me see what I have for email. I have... Compose.
Oh, Nick, the Moonstone Island. What?
You're flying through that, dude. You're flying through that.
I don't think I have your email.
I just finished year 1.
Can I
see that? I can see that. You are flying.
I could have sworn I had this stuff.
Right.
No. I have to have your email.
I've been checking on your achievements every time I go to the page to play it. It's just like, oh, Alex got these 10 achievements, and I'm like, what the hell? And yeah, this one, you're a real alchemist now.
Who paid you? Did Ken pay you last time? How did you get paid?
Wait, we get paid?
We've done not you've
for
been
what?
paid.
For which thing?
No, for your work last time.
For Boston?
Was it Boston?
Were you at Boston? I thought
do you mean the recording?
No, for the for Boston. Yeah, for Boston.
Let me go through. Because that'll be in like PayPal history.
Oh, then it was Ken. Ken got your email. I did not. That's why. Because I have to make a list of everybody. Just from my responsibility, I have to make a list of everybody. I don't know how that got missed and skipped. I apologize.
Speaking of which, we don't have to dance around it. All of us are going to the convention, right?
Yes, everybody here is.
Yeah, we can just talk openly. We don't have to worry about dodging all that kind of talk now.
Yeah.
For everybody.
Yeah, I think we're all licensed, or we're all signed, contracted.
Yeah.
To go to the convention, you mean?
To go to the PAX, yeah.
Yeah.
Unplugged.
Yeah. Yes, everybody here is signed to go to the PAX. I apologize, Neil. I thought I had you sent, and okay. Yeah,
I also just meant project NDA stuff too.
I'd just be flying blind, man.
That was an oversight on my side.
That being said, Alex, we were informed that there's going to be no lunch. So if you see a lunch that says Alex on it, that one's also mine. You have to provide your own lunch.
Oh no.
I was just gonna eat your shoes, but that's okay.
Well, I'm going to wear your sandwich as shoes then.
Okay,
All right. So
that
yeah,
sounds like a fair trade.
I sent you the stuff. You should be updated then. On all that. Also, we have room and board for you guys as well too. Do you? I know I have been sending you messages on Discord. I know that.
A little bit.
Yeah.
What day is this? Hold up.
Wait, what? You are going to PAX, right?
I'm going to PAX. What
Oh,
the,
okay.
like?
Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
That's this week.
Yes, I was saying it does not include Thursday, right?
No. You
No,
are
no,
you do not have to be. No, that's not you. Yep.
Oh, speaking of Thursday, we are going to set up Wednesday. Are we doing
yep.
anything Thursday?
So for now, no. If we need to do anything else, I'll drag Josh and me and Josh will go set up. I don't want to keep you like that.
I mean, I'll still keep just keep me on your radar if you need anything, because I'm still technically available. That's why I did Wednesday and Thursday, because I knew if anything went wrong on Thursday, we'd be able to do it Wednesday, which I'm glad I did, because PAX even requested people to do Wednesday instead because they're going to be packed.
My biggest
James.
concern was just something going wrong with Josh, and I'm like, okay, hopefully it doesn't. But yeah, we should be good. Yeah.
Okay.
And Josh,
I might want one day to relax before the convention.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm working a double tomorrow all day because it's the only day this week I work.
James, you have check-in on Friday at 3 p.m.
We're probably going to check in after the convention. I think only
No.
has to be there.
Check-in on Friday. Are we checking into the hotels on Friday, or is that check-in for con?
That's me. That's me. It's for the hotels, and we can check. We can go there any day. I'm confirmed. Ken had check-in on Friday at 3:00. It was for Anna because Anna made the reservations for the hotel, so it went under her name, meaning they needed to have her name there.
No. What I'm saying is it a Friday check-in or a Thursday check-in? Because if we're driving up Thursday, we need a place to sleep Thursday night to Friday morning.
Because you said you're coming up Thursday. Yeah, so it is a Friday check-in, and you'll be staying with Ken and Anna on Thursday.
I don't think Ken and Anna know about this yet. We should definitely get that clarified, because I was not aware of this until I just double-checked and was like, oh, that's a Friday. That's not Thursday. We should probably know this. Okay.
I mean, there's plenty of space in the warehouse if you need to crash.
I was just going to sleep in your shoe.
Well, you might want to do that before you eat it.
Well, that's what I was going to do. I was going to sleep in it and then eat
have
it
for breakfast.
Yeah. And then, just recycle the whole system, Very efficient.
I do always keep a blanket and barbecue sauce in my shoes at all times. So.
Oh, see? Look, it all works out.
Never know when you need them.
Yeah. Ken keeps saying, I got to talk to Alex. Are you still on call with Alex? I'm going to talk to him about it. I'm going to talk to Alex. So I'm assuming he never talked to you then.
No, not about this.
Yeah. All right. I sent him a message. I'm going to get
I got a message from
clarified.
Anna about blanket, but that is not the same thing as, because she was concerned how to get a blanket to me. However, this might actually solve the entire conundrum.
Oh my God. No, because Ken sent me a message going, "Oh, you're gonna have to get a blanket to Alex," and I'm like, "Why? Oh, okay, sure, I'll do that. Like, I don't have a problem doing that." I'm like, "Yeah, okay."
Okay, this is gonna make a lot more sense. So if I do end up crashing with Anna and Ken for one night, then we bop over into the hotel for the rest of the con.
Yep,
Perfect.
That's what should be happening.
Okay.
Real quick. Neil, I didn't get a chance to get I wanted your opinion so far on the game.
This is a very fun game, and I'm super excited for the art.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I like the little characterizations. I like that, yes, the commanders are very distinguished characters, but even just the archetypical goblin warrior is, it's bursting with characters. So is the scout, so is the mage. These little shit stompers are adorable. The lizards are also they capture that fantasy really well.
Yeah.
If you like Dinosaurs and Dragons, you'll like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
I could see this game using like the same art style as Smash Up very easily.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good time.
Yeah.
And I like board games. I like war games.
Yeah.
I'm the audience for this.
Cool. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. It is. It's been this all came about because I wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And Final Fantasy Tactics at the same time, but I didn't have a memory card big enough. So I had to keep deleting it and then re-downloading and then deleting, then re-downloading. And I'm like, can there just be a game where I play both at the same time?
Is there a game mechanic where I can just kick Konami in the dick, but like forever?
Yeah, I think it's up,
that
down,
should
down,
be on
left,
the
right,
box.
left, right.
That should be on the box.
But yeah, the next playthrough, well, not this coming Monday because we're probably all going to be pooped from the con.
I mean, I'm going to be here on Monday, so if you want to,
hey, I will be too. I don't care. I keep going. So
I have gone 61 weeks straight. This has not one missed day, and when I say not one missed day, attendance may not have been perfect, but I have logged into the lounge chat every single Monday.
Twiddle my thumbs, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, if Neil, if you're up for a Monday, and you feel you got some strength, I want to see you and Nick play the other two races.
I would love to.
Maybe we'll do a little tournament where we have like Stu. Like we do a 5-person tournament with Stu and I and James, and we just all like play the game, and then James and I just cheat half the time because we make up rules halfway through the tournament.
We'll change the rules. Yeah. No, that's not what adjacency means.
I'm on base. I'm on base, so you can't hit me.
I'm on base. I have the giant die. I win.
Whoever locked that, I'm so upset because I was about to roll it again.
I very much wanted to give that feel of like another big inspiration for me was I was a broke ass kid going to like card shops, and I didn't have the money for Warhammer, and I was like, I want a more affordable Warhammer. Also, I don't have 3 hours. Can I play Warhammer and like, get a couple of games in like an hour? And like,
James, I got to show you a book of mine. You're going to enjoy it.
James, did you see the illustration I made like the middle of last night? Because I'm like, I don't know how to like turn my brain off, but I sent you a little doodle through Discord. I don't know if you got to see that. I think it's in the MCC chat, in the development channel. I could ping you again.
Yeah, ping me.
There you are.
Ping me, baby, one more time.
I don't know if you. Yeah.
The card flip up thing. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know how I entirely feel about it, but I think it would be a really cool way to have these characters pop out of the pages or out of the cards.
I've been thinking about that myself as well. Have you guys ever heard of the game? There was a game called Pirates of the Spanish Main.
I believe I've heard of it. Let me look up.
And it literally is it was a card game that came out like late 90s, early 2000s.
These things were collectibles. They're like a bajillion dollars now.
Wait, what?
Yeah, if you still have them, you can sell them for like $1,000 or some stupid amount of money if you have like legit ones.
Are you sure we're talking about the same thing?
I just shared a picture.
These. I have. Yeah, I literally have them all over my. I used to have like an entire like cabinet full of these things. I love these, and like it was another big inspiration for making this game where I was like, they all come in a card pack. It's one card pack, but the ships literally come alive. You know what I mean? Like it's literally, schooners and freaking galleons and stuff like that. It's so freaking cool. 365. Oh hell yeah. My wife bought me a pack of them because I lost all my old stuff. But my wife bought me a new pack like a couple of years ago for Christmas, and I was like reliving, putting some stuff together.
I love old games like this.
I do too. I freaking love them.
Do you remember HeroScape?
Oh yes. yeah. I still have my HeroScape.
I gave mine to a friend because he started using all the pieces to make his own game. But I have another buddy who does my 3D printing for me, and he belongs to like a whole online community of people who are recreating Heroescape because all the shit got lost. When the IP died. So everyone's like crowdsourcing it and remaking the files.
The entirety of Heroescape is on Tabletop Sim, by the way. All of the models and everything.
That community is so passionate. It's incredible.
If you like Heroescape, you're gonna like Potion Commotion, by the way, because it is very heavily inspired by that.
Hell yeah!
I wouldn't know what that is.
Here's an oldie but a goodie. Did you guys ever play Anachronism by the History Channel?
Anachronism, not anarchism.
Anachronism. It's called Anachronism. Yep, by the History Channel. They made a card game, which is actually another big inspiration for this game.
Oh wow, that's very similar.
Yeah, it's very similar. Only you get to play as like actual like rulers and like conquerors from history, and you get like chariots and you move things around. Yep, it's very similar. Yep. Anachronism. Have you guys ever heard of that?
No,
I had not.
Yeah, the History Channel made a collectible card game, a battle style collectible card game, and actually, Alex, you should definitely check it out because it talks. We might be able to find some better wording on their stuff for a lot of the things that we're dealing with because it is very similar.
This is very interesting.
I'm gonna see if I can pull it up in Tabletop Sim.
I pulled up Anachronism on like at least Google stuff.
Yeah,
it seems to be two different maps.
I'm gonna send James a picture of a different thing. You don't have to look at that now, but that's the thing I was referencing.
There we go.
Okay, yeah, that is similar. Yeah.
It gets more detailed though. Hello.
Yeah. So that's the other version that I saw. There's one that's 2-player, and there's one that looks like it's 4-player.
Wait, where is that at?
Tabletop.
It's in Tabletop right now. He just booted up the 4-player version.
Oh my god, are you serious?
He did.
Oh, that's awesome! I didn't even know it was on here.
Helm the Third, Catherine the Great. Hello.
On there, if you, yep. Russian warrior female diplomat. Yeah.
Russian warrior female.
Great.
It was made by the History Channel. It literally was made by the History Channel.
He united the 8 tribes.
Yep.
He's one of my favorite like history characters who never gets mentioned.
Yep. They also have Agamemnon. Daniel Boone. Daniel Boone's in it. Lord Salzau.
God, when all the history buffs come out of the woodworks and they're like, Henry Boone.
I play, bruh. My Daniel Boone deck is gonna squanch your Lord Salzau.
Is there a Vercingetorix?
I don't know if I would be more. I don't know if I'm more respect. Like I think of someone higher respect if they say that versus like my blue eyes white dragon will destroy your red eyes white dragon or your red eyes black dragon.
No, my Confucius is coming for you.
My Confucius is coming.
Like the amount of like pseudo respect, but also an amount of nerdiness that you just spew.
I can't believe you found this game. Where is this?
It's in the workshop. You just type it in.
Really?
I love Tabletop Simulator, man.
Oh my god, so cool.
I do a bunch of restoration games as well.
Have you guys heard of Tabletop Playground?
Barbarossa.
I mean, I don't want to say anything bad about Tabletop Playground, but here's a reason.
Bad about Tabletop.
The sad part is I kind of pseudo got sponsored by them, and I like want to support them, but it's one of those things where like I try to push it, and every single time I do, I just end up going back to Tabletop Sim, even with the annoying quirks that Tabletop Sim comes with. Like Tabletop Playground allows you to draw on the cards, and it'll properly save them, whereas like Tabletop simulator, it's like this janky system, and it's like really unsecure, but it kind of works.
You're not allowed to use Voltaire. He's OP.
Is he? I love this.
You know, fuck. I'm getting Confucius. Done. You're done.
No, he's mine.
Yeah. Oh my god, I have not seen this game. Like, oh, they even have Leonidas. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I do.
They have these guys over here too. Barbados.
Hattori Hanzo.
Barbados.
Okay, that's not a leader. That's a deity.
What? Wait, Hattori Hanzo?
I have Jupiter.
Wait, where?
It was Confucius in the Queen Anne's Revenge in Istanbul.
Confucius.
Hey.
There's Anubis, the Egyptian
Anubis?
god.
Well,
Anubis.
because there's
Thank you.
buffs.
Oh, I thought you said cannabis.
Remember, but Jupiter
it's not an
isn't.
old bus.
Yeah, Jupiter isn't an actual like character that you move around the field. He's a buff. Yeah, he's
That
just
makes
a buff.
sense.
Yep.
So where would I find? Wait, where would I find?
Confucius and Rasputin.
Ought to be in here.
That's a team.
What's
That's
that?
a team. I like this game.
There's got to be a Vercingetorix card.
This is actually
Yeah,
really
I
like
just
kind
love
of
the
well
shuffling
put
sounds of
together.
these cards.
Yeah, like this
Yaga.
is one of those games that like
Where's Baba Yaga?
you gotta
Baba Yaga?
Confucius.
Yo, let's go.
Oh, there's 20. So like I think each
Inventor of
each
the mobile home.
each one has a 22 cards per deck or per
Is
faction.
there? I mean, these would have to be like public domain. I feel like some of these pictures, though, like you would not be allowed to use, like
What do you mean?
because they
Why
would be
not?
copyright. Because like the History Channel did not make these, but they would all be public domain because they're historical. But are these like? Are some of these like images stuff made
They
by?
could've- because it's the History Channel, they could have put it in the public domain. They just do that shit sometimes.
Well, like it's owned by the History Channel, but like the artwork that they are taking a picture of, the picture itself is public domain because it's too old. All of this stuff is probably too old to be copyrighted. But the actual photographs that some of these pictures of, like the photograph of the statue, actually could be copyright protected if this is not a History Channel photograph.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I'm like curious if they ripped any of these photos. Like I think these are actually from their like their TV series, like they're like historical role play things. But some of these photographs are of like the statues. I'm curious if they took these photographs, or if these are like generic website photographs that they just ripped off of.
I mean, keep in mind this was made in like the 2005.
Yeah, this looks like early 2000s, so they probably did actually get the photographs because Google's was not like a common place that you'd get this stuff from. But also, this is a place that's the time of Google where like everything was free. Like
yeah.
you just did whatever the fuck you wanted.
Benevolent overlords.
Also, I don't think the original publishers are around anymore. Tri King Games
Or a lot of publishers that just kind of
fizzled out. Yeah.
hard to stay relevant.
No, it's because board games don't make any money.
But they certainly get investors.
Eh.
They certainly
Wait.
get playtesters.
Wait, I'm not gonna make any money off of this. Oh, that's bull.
No.
I mean, you could, and then Hasbro's going to want a cut of it. They didn't earn it, and you're not partnering with them. They'll
Well,
still
no,
want it.
Hasbro will buy it before you actually
They're no
get
bros.
Before you make money.
yeah, and then they'll
Like,
make
that's
all the money on it because they'll just slap every Monopoly like city on it and then distribute it to D&D and be like, this is our original IP that we made for D&D. And you'll be like, God damn it.
Look what we worked on, guys. We've been working on this for years. Years of legal.
I rolled a 6. That beats your 5. My Confucius takes 2 steps forward.
But then one step back so as not to appear egotistical.
I will say that the design though is kind of terrible. Like it's
Yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah.
Its age is showing.
Yeah, that's what's happening. It definitely is a good design during the time, but nowadays, absolutely, there's so many things that you could have improved on this.
Yeah, that there's so many things that we are currently improving on this.
Yeah.
This is the game. This is the game we're making.
Yeah.
We are improving on it.
Well, I'm just saying, like, the background textures and stuff are kind of like,
Absolutely,
I don't know.
yeah.
They feel
That's the next
busy.
issue for me. These like 4 little like the heart thing, the tome. That's all super rendered. Why?
Yeah.
Like, this Baba Yaga, for example, is not a historical artwork. This is absolutely a recent one. So this is specifically what is a Baba Yaga. I'm curious if the History Channel actually owns, because that's a recent illustration.
Yeah.
Or is this whoever?
Wait, they have the illustrator.
No, that's my Nan.
Illustrator. Tyler
Warpole?
2006. Copyright
Walpole.
2006.
I'm posting the artist name in the lounge because I found them. They might actually have paid this artist to do this. Apparently, they do a bunch of like D&D shit.
Yeah, I think I've seen their shit actually before.
Yeah, they do. They did the Dungeon Master's Guide cover.
Did they actually?
Yeah, yeah. The person who.
Amazing.
So I'm actually curious though
they worked with Critical Role. All right, I have seen this name. It's funny because when you get into like the upper echelons of fantasy artists, it really is like 12 people.
Yeah.
Oh, they did a monster manual too.
Now there's the entire AI industry.
Fuck that.
all of them. Heart attack dies.
Fuck all that shit.
Although I'm curious now, if I go into a AI generator and
He works for Critical Role these days. Okay, he probably just like
AI generated Baba Yaga now.
It's an AI Baba Yaga.
Gonna find the server.
Oh yeah, apparently they do have all the illustrators in the bottom corner. That's neat. That's something you should add to James. It's just like illustration credit on the cards.
It's one thing Magic gets right.
Well, I mean, it's going to be two artists, I think. Yeah.
But it's a placeholder for if you ever need to use another artist or whatnot, or if you use like fan art.
I'm not saying the game's gonna blow up, but if it did and you wanted to like expand,
yep,
or promo cards,
that text slot.
Well, and we've also been in talks. We've had people again. They haven't seen the game fully, but we've had people talk about doing crossovers as well with us.
That makes sense.
Because again, the format of what the game is pretty easily transferable to like, hey, I can grab your character from this fantasy thing and make them a general in my game. It's not that hard. So.
And I know I've mentioned it before, but that's actually the game direction model is doing 2 licensing contracts with game designers. One is for the system and one is for the theme. So you actually license out to game direction either the theme or the system, or both if they're both appetizing to game direction. But what that does is allows game direction to then re-theme your game with other like in-house artwork. So like Potion Commotion could be applied to the Tiny Commanders. If you ended up like, if I purchased a license from James for Tiny Commander, I could put Potion Commotion art if that was something that we agreed on. But that's like why I've set up game direction the way I have, so that it has that flexibility to basically interchange people's IPs and their systems.
That kind of flexibility is useful.
Mm-hmm.
And Bull was kind of dancing.
And because game direction doesn't technically own any games, it's still licensed under, like, you own the license. It's not something that I would, like, you can sell the whole game to me, but that's a different conversation. The base license is actually just a 5-year like timeline, or however long you want. The longer you go with game direction, the better rates you get.
Oh, I know all about your rates.
Oh yeah, at least one shoe. And James, I need a
Gonna be
peach
the
from
left
you.
shoe.
Peach.
Gonna be a giant peach.
Peaches and cream.
Full circle. Yeah.
That
But
being
yeah, no,
said,
James, I was just suggesting the pop-up thing would be really interesting, like that
Yeah.
boats game that you were looking at. But
Absolutely. Yeah.
the thing is if you do the pop-up in the card, you could actually still flatten it out and hold it like a normal card. It's also one of the tricky things that you can do with this is actually because it's a self-destructive method, your cards will get ruined eventually, meaning they will tear at that seam if you flip them too much.
Yeah.
Which is actually good, because what that does is makes people come back and buy them. If you're looking at it as a like manufacturing thing, hopefully if we did go that route, you were talking about a thicker card stock, you could absolutely do like a plastic, and what you could do is a seam there, and it'll last a lot longer than paper being folded up and down. There's a few card stocks that like paper stocks that I would have looked at for something like that. Biggest problem is you have to make a die cut for it, and that makes pricing really expensive, especially the more unique characters, the more expensive it's going to get. And it also limits how your art is actually displayed. So there's a lot of pros and cons to it, but I just wanted to give that as an idea. Maybe it could even just be a promo art for like one card or something. But just a fun little idea.
I want my cards to have a red shiny foil on the outside.
God, fuck that.
As
As a printer, James has already heard my my quail or my woes about foiling business cards and stuff. Business cards is one thing, but if you're doing original decks, every original deck, you can't set that up in a way. You kind of can, but you can't really control it in the way that, like, if I do 500 business cards, I can foil the whole thing at once. But for each individual deck, I'll have to foil each one, which is only like 50 to like 100 cards. So I have to only foil parts of them, or I foil an entire stack individually and then have to separate it out later. Either way, a pain in the fucking ass to set up, which is probably why like your manufacturers hated you as much as they did when you were making that game.
Hey, that's previously Nick. Okay, that was before me.
But it definitely turned out great. It looks amazing. I'm not gonna knock it for what it is.
You just don't want to have to make that.
Oh yeah, don't ever call me up for that job.
You're going to make that. That's non-negotiable. I want my prototype to be foiled.
Oh no!
I want my shitty unfinished artwork, unfinished game to be foiled.
You can absolutely have that. And
But
you
they're
know
not
why?
foiled in game. Oh,
I'll invoice you. I'll invoice you the full total price of the setup fee for one deck.
All right.
Because honestly,
10:30, and I do work in the morning.
oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Hey, thanks a lot again for Neil for coming and trying the game out and
This
like
was
testing
lovely.
and stuff.
I would
Seriously.
love to do this again.
yes.
Absolutely. Yeah, if we can get you back again, man, we'll be at it. So
Every
Yeah.
Monday.
Right. Later.
See you
See ya.
around. Okay, so Nick, the real important shit.
Yeah, foils.
Yeah, foils. Moon.
Moonstone Island. They're
Yeah,
probably small
Moonstone
enough.
Island.
We could convince them to give us a license for a board game.
Honestly,
I mean, they already have a built-in card. I have a
Yes.
built-in card game. We could just make a physical version that doesn't rely on me stacking a bunch of burn and then having to manage that.
Oh my god. I want. I might be
See,
making some
what you're
emails.
feeling right now is how I feel about making a fucking Slime Rancher game.
I
I still
no
want that.
no.
I still
So
want that.
also Slime Rancher, but Slime Rancher is a bigger fish to tackle. This game is so small still that I think it might actually be very feasible to do on a very affordable budget. And I think I could pop this thing out really quickly.
So you know what's amazing about that? And I'd hate to do this because of the world building that I have, but
Yeah.
I have a game that is exactly so you can see now my tastes and why I made the game that I made. It is. Um, it's just such a good game. I love Moonstone. It's fun as shit. Although it would just be the battling or catching. If you're going based off my game, it would be the taming portion of the game. We
Mhm.
couldn't do a Stardew card game. I mean, we could do like a board game, something like that, where you like build almost like a Catan thing where you build up and you get resources and shit. But
You know what? Over Con, I think we should definitely do a
holy
discussion.
shit! You know what I just realized?
I'll bring my Steam Deck.
Fuck you! God damn it! You had nothing. There was no end to that story. It was just you had that. That was all you wanted to say. Well, now I'm not going to tell you what I was going to say, which is
I'll bring
huge.
my Steam Deck and we can look at it and reference in gameplay. And
Uh-huh.
I didn't even mean to say it. It was just too perfect though.
But no, what I just realized is to make a Moonstone Island game that's fully developed using both aspects would be similar to Realms of Arcadia, where you have a board game, and the board game would be managing the farm and gathering resources and upgrading your monsters with talismans and shit like that. And then the card game would be the monsters and the cards, like the actual card game. What I'm building in Realms of Arcadia is pretty close to what Moonstone Island is as a video game. And I can say I did it first, even though it doesn't exist yet.
Could.
But that could be really cool to do something
One
like that.
thing,
Like I'm even more inspired.
yeah. I mean, one way we could actually approach this is if you wanted to, we could absolutely tackle the game down and like get it set and built. And if we used like just placeholder art, I think we could get that as
or stolen copyright artwork from the games.
Absolutely. We could totally pitch it to them and see if they'd be down to have us produce that. Because yeah, once we get
And
like
we
the
can
card art
leverage
and
your
I could,
sides.
huh?
I said we can leverage your sides over them.
Oh yeah, delicious. But also I have all the like numbers and resources. Like literally, we could basically present them a finished product and just ask them for the copyright cost and be like, how much would it cost us to use your art? We already stole it. You just give us a budget or give us a bill for how much per sale we need to give you, and they will absolutely not be prepared because I looked at their legal team already. They don't have one, so that would be lovely, delicious.
Well, and not to bully a small company, but if you have you read their patch notes, it's like the person who created the game just literally just unfiltered like thoughts. They're just so passionate about the project. They're
Yeah.
just putting their random thoughts and stuff into the updates. Like they're just talking to the crowd. Like it's a small crowd. Like they're like, wow, I can't believe.
Are you guys talking about doing crime?
No, actually, this is probably the most legal thing I've talked about all day.
That's why I said not to bully anybody, but like we
Yeah.
legitimately would be able to leverage our experience, and if we had a finished game, our potential over somebody who's small enough that would be willing to work with someone who technically we're also pretty small.
Yeah, and
Versus trying to like punch
it
up
would just
onto
boost
somebody.
both sides. Honestly, it's not like we're that much bigger or anything. It's just they're just not. It doesn't seem like they're super established as a like major business entity. I think Game Direction is more established that side, but as a publisher at least. They're definitely a game designer, but I don't think they're necessarily set up as a publisher.
And maybe as a crossover, I could get one of my monsters in the game.
Oh yeah. No, I would. I was actually talking to the developer about doing mods for them. Like doing
Already?
yeah. I DM'd him about doing some custom characters because I really want to do like a Pokemon crossover, and I was like, I'll just like, if you give me access to the information or whatever, like give us modding support for that, I will absolutely just make an entire giant mod of all Pokemon, and just like use that as a launching point for your modding community, because so many people would flock to this game if they heard Pokemon was associated with it without actually being associated, because he cannot release that, but
he cannot. But as a mod.
Yeah, as a mod and as a community member, I can absolutely do that. Not
Which is
actually,
why my favorite Black Ops 3 Zombies map is Delfino Plaza. Actually, it's the entirety of Sunshine. The not paintings, but like the little portals that you go through work, and they'll take you to different parts of the map that have the
Nice.
levels. It is massive. The problem is it's really buggy because of that, and so zombies can get stuck in different areas, and they won't have pathfinding to find you. And you have to kind of like restart the rounds, which is really annoying.
Honestly,
but
that
it's
is
still
the
one of my favorite experiences, is to beat the entirety, to get all the shines, and go to Corona Mountain in Black Ops Zombies is one of the best experiences you can have.
that is probably, that I wouldn't even disagree. Black Ops Zombies in modded maps would make it so much more fun. I would be 100% down to. I would probably purchase the game just to be able to play that way, because I honestly, like, I'll play Black Ops Zombies, but I've just never been a huge fan of like just sitting down and playing it over and over.
Mm-hmm.
But if they gave me like something like, oh, I can play in like N64, the like Mario.
There's a shit ton of Mario map. You can play in the Peach's Castle.
Yeah,
There are
that's the one I
5
was thinking.
different Peach's Castles from Mario 64 maps that you
Yes,
can do.
I
Different
just want to
layouts,
play
different
that.
abilities. Some of them are specific, so they're just the paintings
Yeah.
as maps. Some of them have the castle, and then you can go into the painting from there, and then some are just the castle. One of my favorite ones is, and I'm already forgetting the Lethal Lava Land. There's a map of Lethal Lava Land where you start in the basement, and you take the teleporter, which is in the painting, and you go to the level, and it's so fun. And because it's Black Ops 3, which has a fire mechanic, you can run through the lava and take damage like you would in the game, and you can like route things and try to jump around and take shortcuts and stuff. But if you get hit and fall in the lava, you'll die because you're taking damage. So it's like really fun to run around that map. It's one of my favorites to play on too. My
One of
buddy and I, we
the
just would do that like once every blue moon, a few months. Just say, check out the workshop, see what maps there are, and if there's anything cool, we'll play them.
nice. The what's the other game? Halo. Halo Reacher. Whatever the newest Halo
the Forge
is.
maps.
Yeah, the new Forge map. Whatever the newest Halo is, they have a Forge world. They
Isn't
actually
it like Infinite or something?
Well, it wasn't. And then someone made the entire Toy Story like bedroom, and they were limited on item count. So they actually made a comment in their like mod section and said, "Hey, sorry we couldn't finish the map. We ran out of like items." And the developers were like, "Fuck it, we're hitting the unlimited button." Just because that map was like, it looks so good, and they were like, it looks so good,
so
we
funny.
want to see this finished. And so they literally unlocked that for him.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was like, what a great like modding developer community like moment. I think a lot of AAA games need to, like, they almost survive on the modding community.
Actually, while we're in here, I just realized something. I'm looking at it right now. I got all the pictures and stuff, and I was doing videos and trying to get the infographics, everything set up for James. I could just build the demo right here in Tabletop Sim.
Yeah.
Oh, are the expansions in Tabletop Sim though?
Ken don't want to give you that much.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do it without it. James, are you still here?
I
I
am.
don't
Yeah.
have the artwork,
Okay.
so I wouldn't be able to update
One
it.
thing I will bring up, because there might be an objection, and it's possible to literally just add it in. It's not a huge deal. I was going through stuff today, and I've decided, and again, you guys have the veto over this. I've decided to remove the femme fatale from the character selection, specifically because of the
Makes the game
informant
take
count
so
that we
long.
have,
Yeah, no, it's fun.
and because I want to specifically have informants that work, and there's only 6 that work
Yeah,
with the
no,
demo,
that's fine.
and that's including the expansion. But we have the cat burglar and the madam, so we still have female representation, and then the
Fine.
mafia don and the vigilante.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
fine.
specifically because I want there to be a lot of goons in play, so that
Yep.
we can have havoc and showcase, what is the most popular part of the game, which is
Yep.
the goon wars.
Yep.
So that's that one thing that I know that there might have been pushback on, is removing one of the most popular characters from the demonstration.
Nah, that's
But
fine.
it is to streamline it.
Yep.
Running just through the turns with explanations and everything, it should only take about 10 minutes.
All good.
And the best part about that is I have it built now so that after the first round, anyone can win. But it's set so that player 2 is still set to win.
Okay.
However, if they're stopped, or if they don't, they're not paying attention, they don't realize that you can combine agenda cards to meet your objective, it's immediately accessible to 3 and 4 then.
Okay.
So it's built around, because the original failsafe I had was 10 turns, which is 3 rounds. I wanted it by the 3rd round, I wanted the game to end. The first round is to show how the game works and to reveal the who, the what, and the where. The second round I want it to be a gameplay round where you try to move the pieces around to try to win. And then if nobody wins by the 3rd round, I have my get out of jail free card, which is Endless Rain and the Big Shuffle, which are set up to in scripted to be, you get Endless Rain on the first turn of the 3rd round, so you can just give yourself the win to end the game. Or if you don't have the influence to do that, if people are actively trying to stop you, they're getting a lot of gameplay out of that. And then on player 2's first turn of round 3, it's the Big Shuffle. You show how the Big Shuffle works, and you seamlessly turn the conversation into, like, oh, this is crazy, and then this opens up potential for so many different win conditions. Like, you could win right now if you have these 3 things. So how do you guys like the game? And just stop it right there.
Yep.
Don't even finish that person's turn. Once the Big Shuffle happens, you just say, so how do you like the game? Because it makes it more about, it seems more seamless of a get out of jail free. Like I said, it's there, if they can pass an entire round and not win when they're guaranteed to win, then your get out of jail free is, it's just a seamless conversation to say, all right, we're going to wrap this up now, because you clearly don't understand how the game works.
Yeah.
But it's seamless. Like, let me grab my guys. So I'm gonna have to sift through all this shit, aren't I? Okay, actually, there are 3 of us. I will just post a picture, and then you guys can each look through the deck to find the cards you want for the who, the what, and the where. Where are those pesky pictures?
Ken has to update this now. I made it infinitely better. What a fucking amateur. Can't get this right. There we go.
Oh, I have to compress them first.
Sorry, my bad.
You're fine. You compressing the game too?
I accidentally hit Control-Z.
It's this one. I have to do so many gymnastics to move all this kind of shit around.
I'll be right back. I use the bathroom.
Actually, I will also be right back, because I also have to use the bathroom, but let me post this real quick. And then actually, you can do our dirty work while we're using the bathroom. I like that. I'm going to post in the lounge chat. So this is, ignore the Thanksgiving themed placemat. Those are the who, the what, and the where that we're going to be using for the demo in that order. I guess technically the bottom ones don't really matter. That was just if round 2 and 3 are in play, because the nice thing about the demo is you don't have to script it, and it can still legitimately be played in 3 rounds because of how I have the agenda cards set up. So you can still effectively play legitimately unscripted without having them in order and still have a good outcome, because I'm a games master and it took forever. But I'm also going to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I'm back.
Hello.
Yeah. So what's up, Nick?
He is also gone.
Oh, okay.
I added a light to the light.
I've been dealing with an infected tooth, and
Ooh,
tooth pain
damn.
is just a very annoying type of pain.
Lindsay would know that very much.
She dental hygienist.
No, she just also has very bad tooth pain.
Okay, got it.
She has lived that life.
Ooh, sorry about that. I got up to take a piss, and the dog realized that he also had to take a piss.
Wow. Just unacceptable.
right. Do they not have all the cards in here? Oh no, I'm dumb. I pulled the whole stack instead of each one. Should be 4. Do they not have all the...
So which cards? Okay. So you reworked the demo to be a little bit more streamlined.
Yes.
Do you have that list somewhere, by the way?
I put it in the lounge chat just for reference while I'm going through here, but I'll have all the pictures posted.
Gotcha. Oh, okay, I see. And in that order.
Which one am I missing? Oh, the warehouse district. That one not in here? What? Am I crazy?
Because the worst is when someone gets set up in a way where they're like, wait, there's no way for me to win. And that is like, and even if it's just accidental, like we lost a card, always sucks because you're like, shit, how do I twist this to be like, oh yeah, you just look the other way, and you throw like 4 more cards in there. You're like, this game's gonna take forever now. Also, the worst is when people do recognize that, they are so invested in the game at that point. They're like, I know you, I'm fucked over. You're like, damn it, you're the person who wants the game and I didn't demo it.
So I have all the pieces of the puzzle I need, but you don't. So we're grabbing the bookie, turncoat, maid man, fat man. And then we would have the other 2 expansion informants, which are the philanthropist
and
the bootlegger,
bootlegger,
because they work really well. Philanthropist, after another character attempts a scene change, draw a card if you hired a goon for them. And bootlegger, once per scene change, you may hire a goon face down. Reveal it after all players have passed. I really like that one.
It's a fun mechanic, yeah.
And the reason why I have 6 instead of just the 4 is because the madam gets 2. And then just in case we need to exchange one, there's a bonus one in play. These are the 4 that I picked from the main set because they're easy to use, they're easy to understand, and they affect the gameplay right away.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess we can whoop. We'll use these and the ever important scene change cards. So to be, because again, I updated it, and then literally today while I was going through and gathering the pictures and making sure it was working as it was, I made another update to the game because I like there to be fail safes so that nothing can go wrong, either if the players are doing something wrong or for all of the people standing in to do the demo, that essentially it plays itself.
Yep.
And one of the best things about that is the fail safe is the 9th and 10th card down from the scene change deck. And because when you're done With the scene change deck, when you reset it, all you do is just flip it over and put it back on the top, and it's reset. You don't have to memorize them. You don't have to do anything. You just flip it over, and the game's ready to be played again. I wanted to set it up so that all the cards can essentially, the only thing you have to remember is, which we don't have available here, but I want the expansion cards for the above the law expansion. I put the goons in, and I want 2 of them on the top of the deck, so they're immediately in play, because it shows off the +2 and -1 on 1 goon, which is a really cool thing where you can essentially have 1 goon that you can use 2 different ways. And to show that off and be like, some goons are just a 1 or, a 3. This one lets you choose. Do I want the -1? Do I just want the kickback? Do I just want to draw a card? I'm not too concerned about how the game's going. Do I just want to use it as a safety goon to stay in
just
play?
be careful with that, because again, choice when you have people who aren't getting it can be paralyzing.
Well, that's so the one of them is going to be on top, which means you, because you're going to deal yourself first, so that you have that card. So you can use it on the very first turn on the Who. I'm going to say, hey, I want to use the Who. I have high enough influence to do that. I could give myself +2 to help out, or this card is unique and that I can decide to hurt myself for 1, but get a kickback, just like a -1/+1 goon would be. And then I am essentially demonstrating it on myself, but then later on there's a chance that they could get 1 from there. And it also then evokes interest for the expansion, how it puts a twist on the game. And that's what I like to tell people, that it's that the expansions aren't competing for attention. They both blend seamlessly into the game, adding new ways to interact with the game and the characters. Which is the only thing I added, because I wanted to add patrols, but I didn't want to confuse people, and I didn't want the game to last forever.
Yep.
So
that's fine.
That's just a fun way to introduce, hey, unique goons only available in the expansion. If you want your basic goons, you get the basic edition. If you want the cool goons, give us an extra,
Yep. Tease something that they can't get unless they give us more.
But the biggest thing being is the playable characters for the Vigilante and the Madam being in play. Because if somebody's playing as them and they enjoy the experience and they want to play again, 9 times out of 10, these people are going to pick the same character they played at the demo.
Mm-hmm.
Like if they played as the Mafia Don and they did really well and they enjoyed the mechanics, when they play with their friends, they're picking the Mafia Don. So if they play as the Vigilante and they use them as a goon and they go, this is a really cool, I like this, I like that, they're gonna get the bundle, because they want to have the same experience that they had at the demonstration. That was legitimately the only thing I could do. I tried to add some of the Who and What cards from the expansions, but all of their abilities are for anteing for the casino or patrols. And since they're not in the game, I decided to just leave them out.
Yeah.
But having the playable characters and the goons spice it up a little bit. But
who are the unique characters to the expansions?
The Vigilante and the Madam.
Oh, okay. And those are the 2 that you're adding?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
So I have a picture of this too. Here we go. So it's, start with that. One of these.
Yeah, one of the things too, really easy to keep, because the actors like to grab stuff off the table, which obviously messes demos up. Having like the expansion pack as the thing that they're holding, so that they never accidentally grab things off the table, because if they have an expansion pack,
I have a box with all of that for them to grab.
Oh, nice.
Like,
cool.
For them to use that.
Yeah. Because like if you're running a demo, it's not a huge issue, but it's one of those things where like one actor might grab one card, accidentally put it down in another place, and you're like, oh shit, like where did this and it will happen inevitably. Like that just always happens.
We also have the cards that are not being used in the demonstration on a stanchion that they can pick up and use as reference.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
So these bottom cards don't matter. Because again, when you're playing, at the end, you'll have it like something like this. When you're done, you're going to grab this stack, flip it over, and put it back on top. So you can keep the full scene change deck, even though we'll never get below 10 cards. We probably won't get below 6 cards. So you can keep them there, and then just as you use them, you're going to reveal it. Oops, you're going to reveal it, and then, oh, we won. Then you just flip right back on top, and it's reset and ready to go.
Yeah.
So set up like this, which, by the way, is start double trouble. So it's -1 on yourself. You explain how the scene change deck can help or hurt you, all that good stuff.
Yep.
But being that it's the beginning, doesn't matter. You're likely to get it. Next person, they get the +1, going off of James, what you were telling me to switch that around.
Yeah.
So the +1 now is on player 1. They get that good feeling of, all right, I got this.
Mm-hmm.
Player 3 gets the neutral. Now we've successfully shown off a -1, a +1, and a 0, which is going to be roundabout what you see most of the game. Comes around to player 4, they get that +1 again, put them back in business. Now, by now you have, this is revealed, this is revealed, and this is real. I didn't put these in the right order, did I? No, yeah, that's in the right order. Okay, so, let me get before I do that, let's get these agendas out. So the fun thing about this is, by the way, flip it right back on top, and it's saving. It is really nice to do that. I'm gonna have to sift through all these Noir cards, aren't I? Okay. Whoop. So I need. Where are my agendas? Nice thing about it too is I have them set up, in order too. So the cards you deal to the players are the top 4, and then the cards you deal in between the players are the bottom 4. And if there's, say, only 3 players or 2 players, you hand 1, 2, and then conveniently discard 1 or 2, then do the next ones, and then discard the rest. And it keeps everything in order from there. But we need beautiful bait. Dangerous Dame. Good and the bad. International affair. I have them set up how I have it in the picture in this order, so I remember it. Tale of Two Forces, Fall from Grace, and Catch and Release, which we must have missed. Oh no. There it is. This is one of the first ones. Alright. So we take this. Discard. Okay. So player 1, or the host, the person demoing it, they're gonna get the good and the bad. And the specific reason for that is because it limits the win conditions for you, but maximizes the win conditions for everyone else. And if you need a get out of jail free card, Heavy Rain will let you get the one you're missing to win, or to just set somebody else up for a win condition. Again, the idea is that they'll win by turn potentially 4 and 6 are the turns that you'll see somebody win. Ideally, what you want to happen is a Goon War on turn 4, giving you the potential power to set up the win condition so that on player 1's turn, they either instantly win from what you did and you go, oh, I had no way of knowing that your hidden agenda was the card I gave you because I didn't put it there in your hand. Or you can make them earn it. You can fight to keep the situation how it is and make them put it back in there. But regardless, what happens is player 1's going to get this. Player 2 is going to get this. Player 3 is going to get this. And player 4 is going to get this. And what I was explaining to Alex earlier is since this is built off of the original demo, it is still technically playable and winnable in a small scale match within 3 rounds, even if whoever's demonstrating it messes up the order or puts them in the wrong spot. As long as that scene change deck, which does itself, is in order, you have your get out of jail free cards. If you fuck up the order on anything else, it's still playable, and if you fuck it up, someone still might win within two turns because it was built to be played normally. I'm just shifting the goalposts to make it faster. That being said, in between, we have these are the shared goals, and you'll see soon why it works out this way. But I won't address the agendas at all until we reveal it. So we'll do a mock game here for it. Oh, let's get people, because I mean it doesn't matter, but because we're not actually gonna play or fight. That's fine. We don't have to worry about that. The biggest thing is sifting through Noir deck to do that, and I don't feel like doing that. There are 3 loot cards that I did add into the game. Those 3 loot cards, I will now attempt to find in the physical deck instead of looking for the picture because I'm lazy. Here's 2 of them. Here we go. The 3 loot cards that are in play to give the cat burglar something to do on their turn is the revolver, because again, it's one that is right in your face. It's going to influence the Goon Wars. The briefcase, which I just think is a fun little thing to have in there.
Yep, it
just
is.
lets you draw 2 cards, and because I want to leave a steal a loot card action in your hand, even if it's not going to be probably even really used, but because it's that thing where it's like, oh, you can draw 2 cards with an action card, or I can steal the briefcase and draw 2 cards, but that feels more engaging. It feels like they're doing something instead of just drawing 2 cards, which is already a card. So I think it's funny to keep that one in there. And the rabbit's foot, because the rabbit's foot is nice, because then if that ever comes up, I can explain, hey, now it's a 3 and a 5, 3 to move it downtown, 5 to move it uptown. I can move it uptown for 3. And the reason I might want to do that is to block somebody, or if I'm trying to move it back, then I can use the cheaper option. And then they might not even notice there's different costs until it's brought up. So those I think are easy to understand, easy to digest, and because there's only 3 in play, they're not going to be spending all their turns playing loot cards instead of moving the city around. And then I cut down some of the actions and reactions to the ones that are just straightforward. But I'll have all that listed then. Where was I? Okay, so yeah, so we'll do a mock game. So we don't have characters, informants, or cards. We're just going to play the scenarios as if everyone wins. So it's the host's turn. I'm going to declare a scene change on the who. We flip that over. Oh no, I'm double trouble. We never know what's going on in the city. They're always trying to get into my business. In this case, I'm down influence. Fortunately, I have enough. So we're going to get rid of this, revealing the police chief. Now, immediately, I can say, well, I have the police chief shared with this guy. They have the police chief over here shared. So conveniently, we all have that police chief between these 2 and these 2. So now we move this over. Player 2 goes, they declare a scene change, and it's good. They have a +1, they're happy. They move this down, revealing the shakedown. No, the scandal. Whoops, put them in the wrong. Revealing the scandal. I think I forgot to update it in the picture. So at this point, well, we can. No, don't do that. I want to flip this card. Oh, this is going to be terrible to play in tabletop sim because you have to do this every time, revealing the bottom card. Okay, so the police chief shows the active modifiers, which only take place when the scene is changed. So we have 2 of those on there. Now at this point, player 2, who's expected to be the one who wins, has 2 win conditions. They're the only one in the game that has the scandal.
Oh, okay.
So they're looking at this. They go, I have the police chief over here. I have the scandal that
they have
nobody
another
knows
way
about.
to win. Yeah.
So they're like,
I
I just need one of these and I win. Now, at this point, you can either do it beforehand or after the where is revealed, but you want to emphasize that on your turn, you win. Because you don't want them to blurt out immediately on player 3's turn, I won the game. So then you pass it over to player 3. They're like, well, there's nothing interesting here. I have the police chief, but that's it. So I'm going to do one of these. Oh, gave him the slip. All right. So now we've seen a -1, a +1, and a 0. Everything looks fun. Everything looks random. Everything looks not, staged. And we reveal the where. Revealing the police station. Ooh, we love the police station. 1, 2, 3 police stations are in play. Everybody wants the police station.
Yeah.
Now at this point,
it's pushing people to actually keep things in play as opposed to switching it up to screw other people over. They're actually almost working together.
At this point, too, it's interesting to note that there's no straight cards. You are required to use 1 and 2 or 1, 1, and 1. So there's
Sure.
no straight card, and I wanted to
Nice.
do it that way to reinforce that
Yeah.
you have that not you have to, but that to win you can use what's around, because too many
Yeah.
times demoing they're looking at their straight card and thinking they have to
Mhm.
use the straight.
Yep.
So at this point I explain, if it's your turn and you have the police station, and I'll point the police station down here, I'll point the police chief over here, and then I'll point
Mm.
the scandal if you have it, and they go,
Yeah.
oh, I didn't know you can mix or match, even though I told them twice by now.
Yeah, because
Now they're
you know,
realizing it.
yeah.
Now the third time hits, and they go, and player one is trying their best poker face right now, because they realized it's two
Yeah.
players until it comes back to them.
Yep.
They don't want this to move.
Mm.
Player four gets a turn.
Yeah.
They see they have the police station. They have the police chief. By the way, if you've noticed, the personal agendas are kind of
Mm.
garbage.
That's
Only
fine.
person who benefits is player one, who we want to have a hidden agenda in
Yeah.
play. Because again, I want this global information so that everybody is close to a win.
Yeah.
And the nice thing too is I have it set here where the governor's right below, so that if they do decide to move things around and they don't get it, it's still opening up a win condition for 1, 2, potentially 2 players right here off the bat. I thought there was a third one who had the governor. I guess not, because the governor's in his hand. So these 2 players can still win off of the governor. And so if they say, "Oh, this is bullshit," it was right one from the beginning. Oh, well, if you had moved this one, this person could have won, or if you move this one, you could have won. So it's also set up to be nitpick proof, where people are go like, "Oh, well, this is, this was, right away kind of fishy." No, it's like I said, it's a playable version. You can prove them wrong.
Yep.
Because the one thing that the reason why I changed the game around a bit was because I realized we're going to PAX Unplugged.
Yeah.
We're going to have serious card
Numbers.
gamers,
Yep.
and we need these serious, we need these people who are invested in the game to
Yep.
not feel like I'm just putting on a little show for them, for the normies that are coming to buy games. We want it to still feel like it's a real game that they're playing.
Yeah, but we
That's
also
why I
want
said
to
it.
again. We also want to make sure that it's not like that we're moving it. That we're definitely moving it. Do you also have the small like puzzle solve version too? Where it's, for like someone who's like, hey, I just want to see what the game is like. I don't want to play a demo. Like, I don't know.
Not gonna lie, I got too caught up into doing this one. I could still, I have it all set up right in front of me.
That one shouldn't be all that hard. It's literally
Yeah, I was
just
gonna
to
say, I can put
grab
together
an
quick.
agenda, grab a
And I can even set that up with the ones we're not using, so it's a lot
Mhm.
easier too. We have the 2 defined games.
Mm.
But again, it comes down to player 4's turn. They are going to want to move the scandal because it's the only
Mm.
piece they don't have. Unbeknownst to them, the card that makes everybody win is right below. So that's why I said fail safe. Anyone can win in this scenario, and everybody's
Yep.
going to be fighting for it.
Yeah.
So at this point, player 1 is going to fight them because they want to win.
Mm-hmm.
We can also fight them to keep the engagement and the goons going, because also we want to say, hey, we don't know what's under there. They could win if we do this, because you might help them because you want to know, or if you think the reason why they're trying to stop it is because they have that agenda, right? And you're fighting a bit. You also want to explain, hey, if we help him move this to screw this guy over, he could instantly win. So now it's causing chaos. Everybody's throwing their goons. It comes over here. They have a +1 to try and help them out. Let's say it moves, then they move it, and they win. They have the police chief at the shakedown at the police station, and they win on the spot.
Yeah.
If they're unsuccessful, it comes to your turn, and you can then say you can move the police chief.
Yeah.
Or you can continue to try to move this, because again, the setup for you is that you can only win with the police chief at the shakedown in the police station. This is the only one win condition you can have, because this is a win condition I built that everybody has.
Yeah.
So, but it is also set up so, like, you're not supposed to win. We don't want to win. We want them to win. So if you get past this phase, you move the police chief, move him over, try to win, try to move him over. If you lose, it doesn't matter. He's going to win instantly on his turn. If you're successful at moving him, you still don't win, and he wins instantly on his turn. See how it's set up like that? So no matter which one of these 2 gets moved, he's winning on his turn. But because you have the potential to move these around and keep the game lively, it doesn't ever look like it's a scripted win, because you can make those changes. It's just player 2 is set up to be perfect in any condition they're going to win.
Yeah.
So that's the important part. If you want to, do some false shuffles or moving some stuff around while you're setting up so it looks like you're randomizing it, you can do that, or you can just flip them back over and have the next person walk up, because the next person might not even realize that it's set up anyway and that you're just putting it all together. That's why I said it should be pretty much set up that all you have to do, put this back, flip these over, and then the only thing you have to do is collect these back in order, which can be tricky, but it's just in reverse order. So we'll just pick this one up. If I have to be oriented, I have to be there. Just pick this one up. Oh yeah! Oh my goodness! Tabletop, please. Pick that one up. Pick that one up, and then same order. Just pick. Come on, tabletop. Come on, tabletop. Come on. Come on, tabletop. That into this. That into this. And then you would go back around, grab this one, grab that one, grab this one, and then now it's set up again so that you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and they're back in play. Now, if you're doing it with 3, or I guess not necessarily less, because if you're doing it with 2, we're just going to do the small version. If it's just one person who's interested in checking it out. But if they're in a group of 2, 3, or 4, all you do is you deal 1, 2, 3, casually throw that one out. Then 1 in between, 1 in between, 1 in between, casually put that aside. And it's still in order for players 1, 2, and 3. You just take one off from each one, and it works perfectly. It's built to work seamlessly. I cannot stress this enough. I've been working on this for a long time now, including just now making more revisions, because I'm never perfect. It's never satisfied. But yeah, that's all we have to do.
It's a lot better. It's a lot better than what it was too. So.
And like I said, it should only take 10 minutes to do.
Yep, it should go a lot faster.
And you're almost guaranteed a winner. You're almost guaranteed a reaction. And because of the stars that we'll have in play, with the Vigilante, the Madam, the Mafia Don, and the Cat Burglar, everyone's engaging. Everyone has a chance to use their abilities, except for the Madam, which still, you have 2 informants, which in itself is exciting, and you have 2 abilities between the informants. So that is, I think, a cool thing. And people, even if the person who has it might not enjoy that, it's putting it on the table that other people can see in play, where they go, oh, I want this one next time, or oh, I should have picked that one. Or the other person goes, no, I really like that one. And they can, again, I want them to either really like the one they're playing as, or see they like the one that their opponent has, and next time they play, they're picking that one. And so if we can get the expansion characters in their hands, they're going to have that same revelation where they're like, damn, I'm picking the Madam next time because I get 2 informants and I'm rolling it. Because if the 2 informants they get are like the Bookie and the Fat Man, you're running the goons the whole game. So you're pretty much the Mafia Don.
It's a good feeling. Too.
So it's like, wow, I have that. Or if you have like some of the new ones, if you have the Bootlegger and the Bookie, a lot of the combination setup I have even are through goons. So if you have two goon-based informants as the Madam, you're as powerful as the Mafia Don or the Vigilante, if not more.
Yeah.
Which
is good, because that gets people wanting to play the Madam more, and
it gets exactly, because now it's not just someone who has the twins where you can move upstage, or it's the Starlet, one of those 2 where you move back for the cheaper cost, something small like that, where it's like it's still a good informant to have, but in a small scale, it's not going to come up often, and it's not as direct, it's not as influential to the game as these hard hitters, which is why I picked them, ran through, tested all the different possibilities to make it impactful, because I want people to play the game and fall in love with it. I don't want people to play the game and go, oh, this is interesting, or this is cool, or I didn't like this part, or I don't want anyone to feel disadvantaged, which is why, unfortunately, I had to remove the Femme Fatale, because everybody who gets the Femme Fatale, they never use their ability, and they feel like they're handicapped, because the Mafia Don is grabbing a goon every turn, and they're like, well, I wish I could do that. That's not fair. Why can't I do that? My thing, I kill my informant, but I have a really good informant, and I don't want to use my ability. They always feel left out when everybody's using their abilities.
Yep.
especially if the madam has two. Then you just feel like, well, damn, I really can't do anything.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate because it is still a really good ability in the full game. Because
Yeah.
in the full
But
game,
it's not a
you
good
could
thing in
just
the
get a
demo. It's
shitty
not a first.
informant.
Yeah.
And it's nice to just be able to say, I want this. And you could just go through the whole deck until you get your favorite one.
Mm.
It's a really powerful ability. But in a small scale demo like this,
Yeah.
it's
It
not.
just doesn't work. Yeah.
And so that's the reason why I had to opt out of that. But
I
she's
agree.
still very powerful visually.
I'm
We
fine
have
with
the
it.
pins, and on the poster, she's going to come through, and people are still going to come in to see that, and it'll still be there. When they play the full game, she's still going to be there. It's not like we're removing her from the game. It's just I'm taking her out of the demo because I want the experience to be impactful the whole way through. And that's why it is very like, oh, I tell you what, it almost felt like designing a game. It's
Yeah.
its own thing. Like I'm sitting here going, oh no, I have to change this. We have to do this. Like it seemed like such a simple task when I went into it, but the more nuanced and specific I got into how I want the mechanics to be showcased, became its own like development. Like it's crazy. But like I said, and I thought I was done. I was like, well, let's see what I can do because I was like, it really dawned on me when I was getting the pictures and setting things up that I was like, I want this to feel more like a game than before. Because last time it was more of demonstration. Because we wanted to move away from the gameplay because it took too long and it was too complicated, like to explain and sit down. And people
Yeah.
were taking forever on their turns. They were looking through their hands and going, do I want to play this loot card or do I want to use this thing or what do I want to do on my turn? Because people get really into it, especially
Mm.
last year at a convention for tabletop enthusiasts and gamers.
Yep.
They're going to sit there and take this seriously. And we have people who take like 5 minutes on their turn. So I wanted to build the game to be punchy, quick
Yeah.
paced, and
Make those 5 minutes hit hard and like really make
make it
big
be like
moments.
instead of taking 5 minutes on your turn to decide the best thing you want to do, the best thing you want to do is right there staring at you. You want to move that card. Or if you don't have any goons, you might want to draw two or play two to get some more goons into your hand. But that's it. The objective is everything is to get goons in your hand and to move the scenes. Those are the only two things that you're really going to be doing with this
Yeah.
demonstration. But yeah, like I said, it's set up this way. If people are passing on their turns, they're not doing scene changes, it's not going to affect the order of the scene change deck too much because the first three are the only three that matter. I get
Yeah.
-1, they get +1, they get +0. Then if somebody decides to skip or not, well, it's just going to cycle around who gets the next +1 or 0. It's not going to affect it too much. The only thing it's going to affect is that you'll get your get out of jail free at the end of round 3, but by then they're guaranteed to win. I just put a failsafe in there. I put 3 failsafes in the game so that if anything ever happens with people taking too long or not understanding the mechanics or fighting too much in between there, you have ways out. That's all they're built there for.
Yeah.
The game should take no more than 10 minutes.
That's good. That's good.
So I'll upload the rest of the pictures. Do we have a separate? Because I know we have something for TBS. Will we have something separate in here for that?
For send it to production. Just send it to production.
Because it's
it's gonna
the
be
big shuffle, discussion, brainstorm, references, Kickstarter in progress. You want it in discussion in the top page.
Yep. That's
All right,
perfect.
I'll throw the pictures in there with the stuff that I have, and then I'll quickly throw together that one because I have the mechanics set up how I want it to look. I just didn't. I never put it together because every time I sit down to do this, I focus on this version and I get caught up in it.
Yeah.
I spent like 2 hours just like going through and redoing the order of how the agendas are going to work and then what cards how I want to do it and then run a test through to see what happens and then go, okay, what if it was in this order, run it through and see what happens and try it with all configurations and then find the most satisfying one. Yeah, it was a pain in the ass, but it works now and it's great and I'm so glad that we finally nailed it and this is going to be it. This is TVS's big hurrah, but a good way to go out nonetheless.
It is. It really is.
Also, for setup, I will make sure I have my devices charged up, unlocked, make sure that they're working,
Mm.
to bring, because I can give that to you guys on Wednesday when I'm over there. And then
Perfect.
if we have time, when everything's set up, we can even start bagging them on Wednesday.
Oh yeah, I plan to. I'd like
Start
to
having a
actually.
bunch of stuff laid out from there, because thinking about it, since the warehouse is close by anyway, um, we could pretty much just have under the table where we normally just keep all the boxes of stuff,
Yeah.
just have that hole under the table filled with bags with the bundles ready to go, and then maybe have one box of just 6 loose ones in there, that if somebody just wants, well, because we're gonna have them stacked up on the table anyway, we'll have the loose ones on top and all the bundles below. We should have plenty of room to do that. And when having the 10 by 20, we should be more than comfortable to have half under the booth set up for everyone to put their personal items and their clothes and all that stuff, and then the other one just have all the bundles set up.
Okay.
Because I
Yeah.
also want to have like 2 by each table, so that I
Yeah.
can just reach down and grab one,
Yep.
hand
We
it,
want
and then I
yep, we
pull one
want
from underneath
nice
and
and
put it right
seamless.
next to me again.
Yep.
And if we have all the squares set up with 3 devices, nobody's waiting in line to check out. Right there at the
Mhm.
table, I'm done with the demonstration. How do you like the game? All right, well, here are the prices right here. If you're interested, the Vigilante and the Madam are only available in the expansion, so we have a bundle
If
going
you want
on. You can get
those,
them
yep.
discounted if you buy the bundle.
Yep.
And then just go straight from there. They go, yep, we'll get the bundle. I go, great, do with the play mat,
The
all
goon
this stuff,
bundle. Yep.
pins, any goodies, add-ons right there. I have the square in my hand. I have the bag in my hand. We check them out. We hand it over. I reset. The next person sits down, and in 15 minutes we have a sale.
Cool.
And with 2 people running booths, that's the potential of 8 sales an hour.
It's good. Actually,
Versus
yeah,
our old
it's
setup,
important.
which was like 2 sales an hour.
Yeah. Ugh.
So, but that's, I mean, you live and learn. We're learning and improving as a company.
Yeah. And again, this is
And
the game.
this is our
Again,
first
first
main.
game. It's our trial run. So, and once we get to MCC, it's gonna be like running. We already made all our mistakes. So.
Mhm. And the nice
That's
thing
what I
about
like.
MCC too, going into demo mode, going into demo
Mm.
brain, is
Mhm.
because you have 2 different commanders per race. You can still give them the illusion of choice in a demos, because
Mhm.
they're just picking between 2 commanders. That's the only thing they need to really look at and understand,
Yeah.
instead of having the full thing out. Because now you can have 2 different races available to play, but they have 4 commanders to choose from, which is
Mhm.
a really interesting thing, thinking demo wise, how you can structure how the gameplay works through that illusion of choice, which is the
Yep.
hardest thing to do, because this whole game, like I said, it's built upon an already demo build that's
Mhm.
playable with exactly these cards.
Yeah.
I had to switch some things around, change the stars, change the informants, change some of the scene change deck, and some of the available noir cards. All I did was change the order. I literally shuffled. I did a big shuffle, and we have a new demo with the same base demo it was built on. So even
Mhm.
if somebody fucks something up in the order, it just becomes the old demo.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So it's at no risk. I wanted to make this as seamless and painless for anyone to jump in when I take my 5.
Yep.
Because I'm gonna want a lunch,
Oh, of course.
and it's it.
One also, I want
I
to make
want it to
sure
be
that like.
I don't want anyone to feel intimidated by this, because I know people like Phil and Sarah know the game. They can play the game.
Mhm.
So I don't want them to feel like the demo is any different. You know.
Yep.
Oh. Any notes, by the way? Because again, last time we ran this, you had some really good feedback that I put into this version. Things that you want to see.
I want to see how this plays. Like again, with explanation, it's one thing, but in practice is what I want to see. Like I actually want to have a sit down and play it, like physically. Because keep in mind, the timing is going to be different. It's going to be a little different too when we actually
Mhm.
physically play it as well.
And when you have cards
So,
in your hands too,
yep.
because we played
Yeah.
this as if everyone wins, just to see the cycle, to see how it progresses each turn, whether they're successful or unsuccessful. It's built so that, because that's the random nature of the game, I am not going to require anyone to memorize the order of the Noir deck and rearrange it exactly every time. I did not want it to be that painful. I wanted it to be that no matter what happens, the outcomes are scripted in a safe way, because you have the what and the who to play with, and players 1 and 2 can still win no matter the conditions of the what and the who.
Yeah.
They can still play with that. And do you know what the where card is underneath this? You go from the police station to the big house, and nobody wants the big house in
Nobody
play.
wants that.
So you're gonna move this back down.
Yep.
It's all it. Like I said, I sat with this. I because I'm not tech savvy, I physically ran all the simulated outcomes by hand. Like, I just went through. I wanted it to be still the experience, like you're playing the game. I never want anyone to feel like at any point they just won and didn't do anything, because that's the hardest part of when you're playing it legitimately with a deck this small. Is the odds are that it's like, it was like 30% of the time. It was like a third of the time, just shuffling the cards, somebody would win with the very top 3 cards.
Yeah.
It was pretty frequent, and I would have to explain that, like, this is a cut down version of the game. You're not likely to have a win this quickly, but with what is available, you were pretty lucky in getting that. But again, the win is set up in this one where you can't win until round 2. Because
It's
by the time
impossible to win.
by the time player 4 is in play, they could potentially win with the what, but you have 2, if not 3, if you can convince player 3 to join your cause to stop them in a goon war against them. Now they're in the thrill and the rush of the goon war. It comes to me. We stage one where if I win, it doesn't affect the game, and if I lose, it doesn't affect the game. We're staging another goon war. All that matters is it takes time for player 1 to have their free victory. It's not, I flip it up on player 3, oh, and I won, and the game's over, and I didn't do anything. That was such a anticlimactic, dissatisfying way of winning. When people would be playing it in the wild, they just flip over the third card. Hey, it's everything I need. I won the game. But you didn't play. You weren't playing it. You just revealed the who, the what, and the where. That was no contest. You weren't fighting the whole time because you all want to see what's going to come next. And then the game ends. That was the worst. So this is built to create that suspense. Player 1 has a hidden agenda that is a win condition. They are biting their tongue. They are fighting for the death. And everybody is in that. So it creates a lag. It's an instant win condition still, but there's a lag. And that lag builds suspense.
Yeah.
Because we have the potential to change things, but nobody knows that changing them is still okay. They think changing it is bad, and they're going to fight to the death. They want that to stay the same. Don't move the police chief. We all need the police chief. Keep him there. Like, it creates that. It's still gameplay. You're still engaged. You're still playing, even though there's an instant win on the table. And that is the difference between the old demo and this one.
That's good. Yeah, that's good. I want to try it out with some of our people first too. Like,
oh, definitely. Yeah. I want to see it engaged in that, but because again, the last one I thought was good, and we found a lot of flaws in it. So then this is the one. It's what do they call it? It's reactive, not proactive. I'm fixing the problems from the last version. I didn't fix the problems that are still in this version because we don't know the problems yet. So, but man, it's like cracking the code though. I think this is going to be the one, and I'm upset that it's at the big hurrah, because it's like I wish we could have taken this to all the other cons.
No, keep in mind. Well, you're fine because this is the last big con, but we're going to still be going to smaller cons.
Well, yeah, we'll still be, because we still have to move product, but I mean, that is if we don't completely sell out at this convention. And then we get to spend all of Sunday going around and hanging out.
I'm fine with that. All right, man. I gotta get going. I am in a lot of pain.
All right.
I have an infected tooth, and it's just been bothering me all day. So.
Yeah, no, yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna. We'll keep in touch and whatnot. And get ready for Wednesday where we can kick this puppy off.
Oh, yeah. All right, man. Get some rest, relax. We'll see you
Yeah.
then.
We'll do that. Talk later, brother.
Now, Mr. Alex, if you're even still here. If you're still here. If you're still here. You're either muted or you're gone. Actually, this is a really good way to do it. I can just take all the screenshots in Tabletop Sim. Why didn't I do that first? Yeah, let's just set it up again.
there?
Hello?
You're still here?
Yes.
Oh. Sorry.
I'm playing around with the tabletop version still.
Oh, yeah. Go for it. I was just going to bop off for the night. Just went to the
Will
restroom.
it kick me if you leave?
I will leave it open, so it won't.
Okay.